Well, hello everybody. Oh, welcome. We're back. We're live. And I do believe I have my stuff set up properly that Oh, I hit the wrong button, but that's okay. That is okay. For some reason it's doing two things twice, but it's what we do here at GT Champions. We do everything extra. And with me, we've got Venom. Hey Venom, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, Chris?
Good. All right, now we're really getting into the thick of things. This is the Saturday afternoon session of GT Champions qualifying for World Cup, and I have the man, the myth, the legend with me, who is the designer of this series. So for all of you masochists out there, this is the guy you need to thank. he's the one. Him and his bro Heem are the ones that make all the magic happen out there. So thanks for coming by, man.
Oh yeah, no problem. I enjoy doing this qualifying stuff. So,
Dude, it's so much fun, right?
yeah. Even
It
though
is
our
so
eyes
much
are bleeding afterwards from watching the screen all day.
Yeah, no joke, no joke. Well, this is the afternoon session. We've already gotten through and got a few people done here. Up on your screen now, you're going to see a lot of names that just say no times. But you're going to see we've qualified the first 11 drivers. So the fastest time we have so far is an unbelievable 2:14.3. That is, yeah. And then there's another 2:14.8. So just half a second difference between those two. I have a feeling we're going to fit about 8 more of these 14s in there during the course of the next day and a half. We'll see how that goes. I've got 2 people in my lobby thus far. Both of them should better not be on the track. They're both just sitting in the pits right now. I'm ready to have somebody go on my end. I don't know how your end is looking. I'm gonna give it a minute just to stack a couple people up and take.
Yeah, my lobby's open, but nobody's in it.
Well, let's let everybody. You know what? Let's let everybody know. Do-do-do.
You go play, dude. Yeah.
All right, and we have our co-commentator. Which one is that?
Oh, that would be Xavier.
Xavier. That's our co-commentator, Xavier. We realize that we're old and we need some younger folks to help us keep things fresh here at GT Champions. So Xavier's gonna hang out with us today.
He's about as young as they get.
I was gonna say he's only like 1.5 or something like that, right? Or it's no wait.
2.5.
2.5. Yeah, 2.5. I don't know. Time goes by so far. Now I just guess everything is a year more than I think it is because it goes by so quickly.
I've been friends with you that long that I was friends with you before he was born, so you've been with me through that.
That's for sure. All right. Well, let's see. I got a message with the guys here. 1 second. All right, so let's see. I can send Stangman over to your lobby if you want. Hang on.
Yeah, if you want, Noons or Tubes is in here too. So.
Oh, okay, nice. All right, so let's see. Well, real quick, let's first make sure everyone knows that all the pretty stuff that we're doing here is brought to us by our friends at HighPre. You can see them anytime at highpre.com.mx. Check them out. And don't forget that we are doing more than just Gran Turismo stuff. We're starting our iRacing events as well. And and like I said in the last broadcast, there are no plans, thoughts, ideas, or any other things to not continue our Gran Turismo. It's our staple, and it's not going anywhere. So don't freak out. I get messages from people, and I'm trying to make it clear. It's just 2 games, guys. It's just 2 games. We're all good. Don't forget that next Tuesday, or this coming Tuesday, is J-Rod's Gentleman's GP. The details are here. They're also in the Discord. Monday night, we're going to have round 15 of the iRacing Craftsman Truck Series by BMRL that we'll be broadcasting, so come by and check that out. Then, of course, don't forget these folks. All right. Thanks, Metropolis. We love you guys. So glad to have you around for another year. All right, let's see. How are we looking on your end? You've got people to go. I've got people to go. Where is my... I need my other screen. He's got so much to say. Oh, I love it. Where is my... That's what I'm looking for right there, so I can see your screen. Let me get into your lobby.
Yeah, I won't send them until you're in, so ready for me.
I'm working on it. It's a PS4. It's a little slower, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah. It's loading up. I'll send my guy about, I'm going to go ahead and send Nav, right now.
Alrighty.
And then, I'm almost in your lobby. Okay. It looks like I'm trying to load stuff in, which is weird. But, here we go. Nav Motorsports heading out on track for me now. That's Lobby A will be Presidio Dog's room. Lobby B over on your right-hand side. You can go ahead and send someone out. I'm ready on this end.
Okay.
Man, some of these guys have got racing lines that are unbelievably fast, and I can't replicate it.
Yeah.
I'm really digging the love for the sponsors and stuff on these liveries too, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I like a lot of the liveries these guys come up with. We got some good designers out there.
Yeah, we do. Now, I know we haven't done but like a single person thus far here, but when do you plan on doing your run? Because clearly I want to be able to do that.
I'm not sure yet. I'll figure it out. I haven't ran any laps in the last couple of days, but I'm pretty confident with what I was running in my little practice.
There we go. All right, so Nav is on his first lap right now. Actually, no, he's on his out lap. They both are.
I got Tubes is running his out lap right now, too.
I see that. That's awesome. We're going to mess with... I got a news... folks, if you don't know what a Stream Deck is, these freaking things are awesome. Touch of a button, I can switch screens to do whatever it is I want. Like that. Just like that. It's so awesome. I love it. All right. So we're gonna see Mav get out there and hit the ground running here for the first lap. I don't know what's been going on, and I don't know if it's gonna do it on your side too. But like as soon as they go into the second lap, it's showing it red, like they had a penalty. And it's done it to every single person. I don't know why lap 2 is showing red, as opposed to, you know, they don't have penalties. It's just happened to every single person. I wonder if it's going to happen on yours.
Well, I guess we'll see here in a minute.
Yeah, let's see. He's just about halfway through his outlap. Mav is just in sector 2 now. We'll go side by side once Tubes is up and rolling into his first lap.
Ooh. A little loose there, Tubes. I think it's that lap.
Yeah, there's some people that were getting pretty spicy on their outlaps. And I was like, wow, okay.
You don't need to.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, looks like he's about ready to start, so let's get our side-by-side so we can see Tubes. Tubes there on your right in Lobby B. Nav Motorsports on your left in Lobby A. Nav's going to set the first lap for Lobby A, and Tubes will set the first lap. And that's the lap number that everyone's going to be trying to beat the rest of the day, or the rest of the session. Folks, we have right now only 11 drivers, but a 2:14.3 is our fastest lap. Like, what?
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
A second and a half faster than I ever ran.
Yeah, I haven't gotten out of the 17s yet, but I haven't tried a lot. All right, Nav comes across. He's going to set a 2:14.877. He comes out of the box firing all guns. Holy crap. That's fast.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. Anybody in the 2:14 is going to be quick. So.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm trying to find his name in our list, but I don't see him. Let's go figure out what his actual PSN is. Yeah, he's not in there. That's weird. I'm gonna just check something real quick.
He should be in there.
I know he should be in there. I absolutely know he should be in there. What I can't figure out is why he's not.
He didn't put it under a different name, did he?
That's what I'm checking on. That's fine. I'm documenting his times here.
Yeah.
And we'll get it in there. I'm just confused as to why it's not.
It did do the second one red.
What's that?
It did do this second lap red for some reason.
Oh, JNav, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah, he did do that one. All right, he's up at R35 right now, JNav, so he's up in the final sector. And he's purple to himself already.
Tubes did a 2:17.227 first lap.
Who did? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. I'm writing these on paper just in case we foobar our list as well. 2:14,
yeah, I tried to do that
890.
too.
He did an 877 and an 890. Like, what? That is consistent. Holy crap.
Yeah, it is. Especially as long as this lap is.
gonna go on board with Tubes.
What?
You can do all the cinematic stuff.
Yeah. No, I love messing with the way that we can show both lobbies at the same time, which means we get twice as many cars qualifying and everybody gets some time on screen, right?
Yes, sir.
They are quite literally getting 10 minutes worth of fame. 10 to 15 minutes of fame, right? Final corner for Tubes. He's really about half a lap around. Oh no! And that's gonna screw up his next lap too. Because he's
Yeah, about that straight.
I was watching. I shouldn't have been watching. Is it really? How can it be commentator curse when I'm not even the? Well, I guess. It's not fair. It's not fair. I guess the right thing to do would be to go on board with Nav now. He's trying to warm up his tires or something. I think he's feeling like he wants to get another better lap. Yeah, he's setting himself up for a great exit of the final corner.
The way to do it.
A 216. Oh yeah, he got a 216. He screwed up somewhere. Which is really funny. I say he screwed up, and that's like a second faster than me.
What?
I love watching the amount of talent that we get in this World Cup. It's insane.
Yeah. And keeps growing too. It's crazy.
I know. We got 100. We have 99 registrants. 99.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Top 75 or get in. So.
Yep. I explained a little bit about it during the morning one, and I'll explain it the same way again, and then you're gonna tell me that I got it right, because I'm really hoping I got it right.
Yeah.
Essentially, everybody gets to qualify. Period. Whether you mark yourself as a reserve, which there's no real reserves, but it indicates that you know that you're not going to be able to meet all of the races. It's just information for us to know. But all drivers get to qualify. The top 75 get the spots, and then the rest are sitting on the bubble list. And then we're gonna do the RSVPs 48 hours before the race. That's when the RSVPs will close. Drivers must RSVP if they plan on racing or not. If they plan on racing, that reserves them their spot, and we're gonna a little wiggle there out of Nav. Yeah, he's down a bit. It reserves their spot, and if somebody's not making it, we're gonna call people from the bubble list from top to bottom. So whoever's at the top of the bubble list will move up into the final spot of lobby 5, where they get to race. And as long as you RSVP, you get to race every single race then on out, whether you're reserve or full-time or not. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, as long as there's spots open anyways, too.
Yeah.
Because there's that chance that spots won't be open, and even if you can race, you might not be able to race. You're under that bubble list.
All right, I got to announce this guy is 214.877.
Dude.
Okay, so Nav is done. Watch Tubes as he's going through his last lap there.
Another thing to add too is, like, if you can't make the first race or whatever, you still fall behind everybody that qualified. So everybody that qualified will get pushed up the bubble list before you get back in.
Gotcha. See? Now we have the guy that is the guy knowing what's going on. So
yeah, the main thing is attendance and focusing on that. And if you want a chance for a championship, you're going to want to try and make every race. So.
Exactly. Absolutely.
But we do realize it's a long season, and you might miss some races here and there.
Yep. And there is Tubes all done. Alright, so meanwhile, Stangman is out on his out lap, ready to roll over yonder way. Alright, let me know when you send out your next driver.
Got nobody yet, so.
Okay. Well, all I got is Stangman, so when he's done, get everybody here. There's like 15 of you out there watching right now, and I know for a fact there's a couple of you still need to run in here. So, I see you.
News' fastest time was a 2:17.227.
Nice. Here, let me sort this list out. You're gonna see that move on the list, so don't freak out.
I won't.
You got it all done, right?
Yeah, I got everything in there, so sort away.
So there we go. He has been sorted. Nav sits P2 thus far. So if you want to see what the top 15 look like, they're right here on your screen, folks. Monkey Man Macho holds at 214.3. Nav at a 214.877. And a 214.935 for new driver Dixon. So, yeah. That's where we are so far. So now that we've got... now that we have turned that off, we're going to focus on Stangman here and see how he does. Stangman's been in World Cup with us before. We've seen him any number of times. I kind of dig that livery. It's kind of got like a Golf-esque style livery, but I like it. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Big Red. I know you can't race this season. Life happens, and we understand that. Don't you worry about it, my friend. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna keep you plenty busy in the stewarding booth for the for the season, so you'll have plenty to do, mister.
Yeah, there's no shortage of that, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta tell you, man, that is the thing I hate the absolute most about having to do these races is dealing with stewarding. And mostly because I shouldn't have to. Or at least not at the level that we seem to have to run into at times, right? Like, yeah, there's always going to be some stewarding to do, but, like, I don't like doing it a lot. Whoa, oh, no! Stangman loses it. Ah. Oh, listen, you can't see this lobby, can you?
What?
No, I don't even have it on. So.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you can't see it. I could probably share it to you on our. I can do a thing. Watch this. Let's see if this works. There. Now you should be able to see, at least on the right-hand side, what everything looks like in the Discord chat. Are you able to see that?
Let me get into it.
Now you can at least watch. It's going to be small,
Oh, yeah.
but you can at least watch what's going on in the other lobby. folks, I don't. I never mentioned this group, but I'm gonna mention them now because it just, especially since I got the Stream Deck and everything else. A lot of people use OBS or what's the other one that's like OBS? What's it called? Streamlabs, things like that. But I'm using a program called vMix, which is really not meant for, quote, streamers. It's more meant for just people that do broadcasts and stuff. It doesn't have all of the, I mean, it can, if you trick it out, but it doesn't have all the pre-built, like, little, someone liked your page and do a thumbs up type of thing, you know, like Streamlabs and stuff does. But vMix, I remember reaching out to them a few years ago, and I was trying out the software. I was like, this thing is pretty boss. It does a lot. Like, all those names that you see that pop up on the screen, all that stuff is being pulled from our Google sheet that he and I are working on, and that's where the names and numbers are coming from. And it just pulls all the right information. It's a lot of setup to get it done the first time. But anyway, I just got to give a shout out to them because I was telling them what I was trying to do, and I wanted them to be a sponsor. And you know what they did? They gave me a lifetime license for the software. That's like awesome. That's like $800 worth of software for nothing. And that's awesome. How I could, right? That's how I get to do all this cool stuff. And so they didn't want me to put their name on any of the broadcasts and have it in a little corner or everything else like that. But they just were super chill. I don't even know who the guys are. They just said, here, take this. I'm like, how awesome is that, right?
It doesn't get any better than that.
No, it doesn't. Okay, Stangman, 3 seconds up on his last time. That still puts him in the 220s. He's got to do something different.
I got walks in here.
All right, let me know when he's ready, and I'll split the screens if necessary. $218,962. All right, he's made a significant change.
Let's see if I can find him first. There he is.
You know what I love about hearing Xavier in the background is,
what's that?
Well, it's just like we are like a family for racing. We're not this super exotic, you know, sitting in our booths with our collared shirts on professional broadcasting team. We are the GTC family, literally.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many times I've seen and little kids and people on broadcasts and stuff. I think it's just awesome. We're just a group of guys, and we love racing, and everybody else, I think, notices that, and that's why they come back every season.
Yeah, I love putting it on, and he likes watching.
Yeah, are you going to put him in go-karts when he's old enough?
I hope so. I'd like to get him racing.
Yeah, I bet you do. You got to start him young. I didn't get to do that with my kids. Too many financial issues with a divorce and everything that kind of screwed all that up. So if you want to take your kids racing, stay with your wife no matter how much she pisses you off, because you won't be able to afford racing otherwise.
Right.
Oh, man. I like that window screen banner that everyone's putting on there, done by High Pre. He created that. No, Stangman, come on. Oh, he keeps losing it a little bit. Now he's down. Oh, poor guy. Oh, he's going to do it again. Oh, jeez. So close.
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, you got Walks in yours.
Yeah.
Yep. Walks has a hard time getting things figured out sometimes, so just got to be patient with him. 220.193. Yeah, he just keeps wiggling that tail loose in this car, and it's going to just take so much time away. Let's go, Stangman. It's your last lap. Let's get her done. Dude, that livery looks nice, though. If you made it, it looks like you made it because it's got Sim Race City on there. That's one of the high pre sponsors. They actually were a sponsor during was it last season's World Cup? They gave cash to like the top 3 winners or something. Was that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that for World Cup? They came in towards the middle of the thing as a sponsor.
I kind of remember something like that. Yeah.
We didn't make a fuss about it, but they did say we're gonna. I think they put up like $300 for the prize money. You know what I've been thinking about doing, and I haven't done it yet, but one of the things I've been thinking about doing is getting into selling sim racing gear.
Yeah.
I keep thinking, I wonder if I can make that work. You know, like, I don't know. I got so much else to do. Like, I don't know. 35R in the last sector coming up now. Don't wiggle the back end. There he goes. Now he's going to have a much better lap now. He's up. Oh, okay. He lost it all in the last sector, but he was up earlier. So he's going to still be in the 218s unless he makes any mistakes. This last sector, he got a lot better through the corner. Let's see. Let's see what he gets. I think it's going to be a 218 something. A 218.596. That's his fastest lap.
Oh, when people don't read the instructions.
What, someone was just jumping out on the track?
No, Walks asked if it was 8 laps again, like last time. But
Okay, there we go. So, alright, so we will wait. I've got Idolon and Hitcho in here. Let me send one of them. Let me see who joined first. Hitcho joined. Let me send Hitcho over to your lobby.
well, you might want to wait because Walks is taking forever here.
Oh, okay. Let me tell Idolon he's good to go then.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's messaging me. So. I don't know why he's not using the lobby chat though. Hey, buddy.
Alright, so we got Idolon on track now. A new addition to the RWB team. And proudly sporting the RWB logos. I dig it!
Oh, Walks is on his way out.
Oh, is he? Okay, sounds good. We'll keep an eye on his outlap there. Come on, computer. Come on, computer. Thank you.
Careful there.
All right, I got Walks on the mini cam while he's on his outlap. Idolon is on his outlap as well. He's halfway around the course. I need to get bigger screens so I can have more stuff in my face.
There you go.
I literally got a 40-inch, I got a 43-inch TV or whatever, 46-inch TV here that I've got mine on, and then I got 3 24-inch monitors with all my other stuff on it. And I still have to pull out my glasses in order to see things. Oh my gosh.
You can't fit many more in that basement, can you?
You know, that's actually what I was daydreaming about. I took a nap in between. I took a nap in between the sessions, right?
Yeah.
And when I did that, I started daydreaming about how would I set up my basement with the shelving and stuff to store all the sim racing gear. That's how lame I am.
That's not lame. I like that. It's like your man cave.
It is. It's totally like that. You're right.
Watch on his first hot lap.
Idolon is halfway through his first hot lap. Folks, I hope this is, there's a 99 registrations. That's a lot.
Yeah.
After these guys get done, let's take a second. I'm going to sort the list out and get it up to everybody so everybody can see what's going on. So Idolon coming across now to set his first lap. What do we got, buddy? 2:18.934. Nice. We're going to see a lot of those 2:18s, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we're going to see a lot of the AM drivers in the 2:18s, 2:19s. We'll see the Pro-Ams in the 16s and 17s. And we'll see the pros in the 14s and the 15s. That's kind of my prediction thus far. We haven't got a lot of data to work with just yet on that, but
We'll get there eventually, though.
eventually we will get there. That is for sure.
Oh, buddy.
Oh. Boy, I thought he was doomed. I thought he was doomed.
A pretty good save there, but I think he lost a good amount of time.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely he did.
Let's see what we got here for first lap. 21-2-3.
Oof, yeah, that slide took a lot out of him.
Yeah, it did.
You know, I kind of like how the way this is working out is now it's not about who's going to get into a division, right? It's like you've got to be faster than 30 or 25 other guys. As long as you're faster than 25 other people, you'll make it into the first race. If there's 100 people qualifying, you got to be 75 or better to get in there on the first round. So it adds a lot of pressure to these guys.
Yeah.
All right, Idolon coming across 35R, half a second down on his best lap. That's going to be a 2:19 if he doesn't put something together here in the final sector, which there's not a lot of time to gain there unless you're on every curb. So we'll see how he does. And how's Walks doing over there? He's doing
better this lap.
Well, that's good. You said no better or is better?
Well, he's doing a little better, but I mean, his time's still down by 2/10.
Ooh. Idolon just does a 2:19.613.
I think he's a little smoother this lap, so he might be being a little too cautious with it.
Oh man, I've got to keep track of these chats. These people are talking up a storm over here.
On the YouTube chat? Or?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Yeah, Quan is like, go Idolon! He's rooting his teammate on. That's awesome. Fastest lap right now is a 1:14.3. If anybody wants to lose their freaking minds, that is so fast. Oh my gosh. Right now, it's a 2:14.8 in Lobby A's fastest lap. What's your fastest lap? 2:17.2 by tubes?
Yeah, by tubes.
So there's 75. There's going to be 75 drivers, 55 per lobby. Buck, which is Sean Duquesne, I'm gonna tell you how the lobby's working this season. Exactly like we were nearly exactly like we did in the BMW Cup. Your fastest lap time is going to be what sets the lobby, sets what lobby you're in. So when the qualifiers are over, the fastest driver will be pole in lobby 1. The driver number 75, as far as time goes, will be at the end of lobby 5. Everybody else sits in the bubble list. So that's how that's going to work. And that's going to work that way every race. Now, there's that caveat of, well, even if they set a fastest lap, if they don't RSVP in time, they're not racing, period. So everyone has to RSVP. So it's always going to be 75 drivers. And that's it. That's the most that there's going to be. We're going to be broadcasting lobbies 1 and 2 for sure. Lobby 3 is going to be potentially every week. Urban Pirate from Black Flag is going to be doing that, but there have been some pretty serious health issues going on in his household, so he will be doing Lobby 3, and he'll be doing the broadcast if he can make it fit into his schedule. So if you're a praying man or woman, and send some thoughts their way, they could really use it right now. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to go into the details. That's not for me to say. Oh no, Idolon! We already mowed that part of the grass. You didn't have to do that. Oh, he just lost like 3/4 of a second doing that too.
Yeah, we can't stress how much the RSVP is going to be important this season.
Yeah, no joke. Our Pixeca's watching the broadcast, and he sent me a little graphic to be able to use. I love this guy. He is the best. He is so great. He's like, you got to try this.
He's on it all the time.
What's that?
He's on it all the time.
All the time. He is 100% like the best person to work with ever. I love it. What I have to do is figure out how to integrate this without distracting everybody too much. But distracting, that's the thing I do.
Walks is on his last lap.
Yep, same with Idolon. He is in the last sector now, so he'll be putting down his last time. So far, he's a 2:18.9 is his fastest lap.
That Walks is up by a couple tenths.
Okay. Oh, that was a really bad lap. All right, I gotta type out to my guy.
Ooh, Walks, you're off the track.
Uh-oh.
Killing his lap though. Let's see what he says here.
Okay, let me get these.
Let's get his fastest lap in there. $2:19.55.
All right, so let's go back to our screen here. That you got those times in. I'm going to pull up the qualifying standings here in a moment, folks. Once we get the times entered in.
I'm almost there.
I know, I'm watching.
Okay.
Perfect. All right.
Pretty good.
I love that we have this same sheet we're looking at. We can see what each other's doing. I think that's freaking awesome. Google, I love you. I don't care if you're staring at everything I do and telling everybody where I go on the internet too. You give me free stuff that makes things nice.
Right.
Right?
Right.
All right, so let's do this. Here is your current here's your current setup. So if you're wanting to know where everybody stands, we have now done 16 drivers. Monkey Man Macho sitting up on the top, Walks sitting down at the bottom, and we got a whole bunch of people in between. So we've got about a 5-second gap between 1st and 16th now, which is where most everybody is going to be. So that should work pretty good. Okay, I have somebody ready in my lobby. I'm going to send them out. And it's Hitcho, which I believe Hitcho is Hardwire, right?
No.
Or is it just
Hitcho
it's BVL
is
Hitcho?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that. That's all it is. Okay. Okay, so out on the track he goes. He's going to try to warm those tires up, get things going. Meanwhile, these are your top 15 here on the screen so far that are advancing to Lobby 1. Of course, we still have about 80 more drivers to do, so that list is so not accurate. But it is accurate as it stands now, right? So
Yeah.
just to give everybody kind of a little look-see into what the 15 fastest times we have so far are and where you will fit in all of this. So, yeah. All right, I've got the little graphic all set up now. Pick sent it to me. It's a basically, well, you'll see. We'll see if anybody notices. He notices because he's a perfectionist, and I notice because I'm a perfectionist. Yeah. Basically, it's a small little box to go around the video when we do the video in the bottom right-hand corner. because he knows what looks better than I know what looks better. It's that guy that does it all, people. It's that guy right there. He's who does it all, and he makes it all beautiful. We love you, man. We love you. Okay. There. You got anybody in your lobby?
No.
Okay. Where is everybody? It's the afternoon one. Like 19 people registered for this session already, so we got to see if we can get them out here. BVL's got a shiny new livery there. This team championship is going to be lit this round.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, right? Like, there's some really aggressive teams out there and loaded with drivers. So it'll be very interesting to see how all this plays out. There are 2 drivers that I expected to see in World Cup that were going to race as RWB drivers, but they haven't registered, so I guess we won't see them. That's Natu and was it Lamb Videos or something? Or there was another guy. I forget who he was.
The 2 Hong Kong guys, weren't they?
What's that?
Aren't they from Hong Kong, China?
Yeah, I think so. So maybe they're still asleep and they'll be in. But I didn't see them register at all, so.
I didn't either.
You know, I would never do it, so I don't even know why I'm going to even mention it, but I'm just going to mention it anyway. I wonder, if there are leagues out there that charge people to race in Gran Turismo, right? And I wonder what the difference is in the caliber of driver that compete in it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
is it cleaner racing because they're spending money to do it? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. If somebody asked me that the other day. What's that?
I'd imagine if somebody was charging, they'd have at least a good purse for each race or championship or whatever.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, questions. Oh boy.
Stewarding game would have to be way up.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's see. Can Higginbotham call out the lap times in his lobby too? Somebody asked. So you might be in different lobbies depending on how fast you were that week. That is correct. If you don't have a solid fast lap time, then you potentially end up in the bottom lobby, and when you in the lower lobbies have less points. So if you're fighting for a championship, you got to do a couple things. 1, survive the race. 2, keep your tires together till you get through the race. 3, make sure your fuel makes it through the race. And once you've got all that figured out, then you got to find out, well, when do I put down my fastest lap time? Right? So now we've added a whole nother level of complexity and difficulty to this that is not us trying to be prima donna or anything else like that, but we're challenging you drivers. We're challenging you to think about more than just left and right, accelerating and braking. You've got to think about what tire you're on, when's the best time to get your fastest lap time in, all that stuff. And yeah, so now you're crew chief, race director, team driver, all at the same time, and you got to do it all by yourself. So good luck. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, especially with like the tires and stuff, because of some of the races are in the morning, some are at night. You're gonna have to figure out how to make the tires work because of how it progresses through the race.
Yep, and then try to figure out, all right, I'm on my soft tires. I've got a slipstream with somebody. This might be the chance and only chance I have to set my fastest lap.
Yeah.
Right? And so I better do it now.
Yeah, that's where it's going to be a little different than the BMW Cup, because in BMW Cup we had open pits. But this is you only get a pit window and you only have one set of each tire. It's going to challenge that.
So you're going to be like, all right, I'm on my soft tire. This is when I'm going to set my fastest lap, generally speaking, right? I'm going to set my fastest lap when I'm on my soft tire. And what's interesting, and this is something I was thinking about when you were describing the when we put out the fuel percentages on the cars. like for Fuji, right? They're starting in the Supra with only 70% fuel in the tank, right?
Yeah.
So to me, I'm thinking, well, then I want to start on the soft tire and get my fast lap done because my soft tires will be in better condition when I'm lower in the fuel. Ooh, careful, Hitcho. Right? But at the same time, if you're on the mediums, you can get a faster lap time on the mediums, but it's not going to be your fastest lap time. So, like, it's so cool to think about all the different ways you've got to challenge yourself to understand when are you the fastest, right? And then make it work.
Definitely don't want to jump into these races without any practice.
Oh my gosh, if you jump in without practice, you're doomed.
Yeah.
217, 891, and a 217 flat. So that is where Hitcho is sitting right now.
I know he's quick too. I raced a lot with him in the BMW Cup.
Yep. He is a Pro-Am driver, or was last season during the BMW Cup.
Yeah.
And one of the things you're going to notice, and I noticed this already today, but I mean, it's just a normal thing in racing. Watch these drivers that are the fastest. When they get to a corner that they're going to enter, look how far over on the track they are. They are all the way to the edge of the track before they make their turn in, right? So they can get the most out of the corner. And potentially, they'll be able to use the outside edge to carry speed coming out of the apex. The challenge is sometimes you don't really need to go all the way out to the edge of the track. If you didn't enter at a high enough speed, you don't have to hit the curbs for the sake of hitting the curbs. You just turn the car and go, right? But that entry is key. Like if you watch, let's see, when he gets up to 35R, let's see what happens when he gets up to 35R. I mean, he's going to do it here too, but everybody does it here. Everyone's all the way to the left, right?
Yeah.
This is more of a chicane than really anything, but if you watch in 35R, a lot of people start out and they just stay on the inside line or just the middle of the track and they brake for this. Let's see, where does he go? He'll probably be all the way over, rolling on the curbs. See? All the way over to the track so he can get the latest entry he can into the corner. See? Oh! A little too early on the gas. He is up a couple tenths. That's going to give him a mid 217 if he can make it work. All the way over. There's so many drivers I see that enter these corners from, 75% of the way over or even from the middle of the track. And those are the drivers that are 3 seconds slower on the race or on the day,
Yeah, you gotta trust yourself too on this one.
Oh, a 216.9. What'd you say again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you gotta put a lot of trust in your driving because the curbs can throw you around too.
Mm-hmm. Boy, are all of these drivers lucky there's no wet races.
Yeah.
Oh. If there was a way to run all the cars on one track at the same time, it sure would make our job a lot easier. Like, we wouldn't have to worry about fast laps. We could actually just do qualifiers, and say, all right, all of you are all racing right now. And then we can make the lobby rain. We can make it do whatever we wanted to because we don't have to worry about having multiple lobbies with the exact same conditions,
Yeah.
Come on, maybe this big update coming out will do that. Maybe we're going to get more cars on track.
That'd be nice.
I doubt it. I doubt that's going to happen. Oh, okay. I had a question, and it was asked earlier.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me remind me to ask you that question about tracks in a second. I just want to read the rest of these comments. When y'all do the split screen, it's cool, but really hard to read the times. If you could call them out when they cross the line. Okay, I got you, Supermax. And then people are just, if they miss their qualifier, if you miss the qualifier, you miss the qualifier. Right? Now, drivers that communicate to us that they can't make it this weekend, we've worked with them to have something. I just did J-Rod's yesterday because he knew he was going to be at the F1 races at COTA all weekend, and he wasn't going to be able to make it. So he communicated. A couple other drivers I think you're working with on Monday, right? That communicated they weren't going to be around for the weekend. So you talk to us, we make it work. But if you're not talking to us and you don't show up, guess who ain't racing? It's that simple.
Yeah, you don't qualify, you don't race.
Exactly. All right, so here comes his last lap.
Hey,
That is a
I'll be right back.
2:16. Okay, 2:16, 4:68. That's his fastest lap. All right, cool. Let's go back to. Let me go talk to him about that, and tell him what the score was. 2:16, 4:68. All right, so currently it looks like Hitcho is the only one that's here, and he is just about done here. So we now have open lobbies, which is just fine. I'm gonna enter his times in, and then I'll get you the here's the top 60 thus far. Let me get his times entered, and we'll see where Hitcho falls. Typing, I am typing because that's what I do half the time when I'm in the booth. We keep all of the stats for everybody, for all of their laps, which will help us in later times if they ask, or if we need to. All right, you ready, folks? Get ready. I'm going to sort this out, see where Hitcho falls. And he moves into 9th place. Looks like, yep, moves up into 9th place. So those are your current times right now. So these are, well, I can't bring them up. I was going to bring up the top 15, but you can see them right there on the left side of your screen. Hopefully you can see it. And there you go. So that's where everybody's standing so far. We're going to see Fry soon. Okay. So, yeah, Hitcho puts together a 2:16.4. I think we're really going to see a lot of the 2:16s. I really want to get out there and try to do better. I did a little driving earlier. I wasn't warmed up at all, and I was sucking. It was bad. It was bad. But, any case. All right, well, while we are waiting, don't forget to hit up our boy High Pre. Or hit up the High Pre guys. They need the love just as much as anybody. So if you want anything to look good like what we're doing, go check these guys out. And then don't forget, on Monday we have round 15 at Daytona. That is the current points leader right now for there. That's Kevin. I almost said Wanker. That is not, and it's not Whitaker either. It's I can't remember his name all of a sudden. But anyway, it's the top 6 now that advanced to Daytona. After this, during this race, the top 4 in points will advance to the final round, which will be at Homestead. So, and we're broadcasting it live here on the GT Champions YouTube. So make sure you come in and watch that. We get a really big following of people that are following these guys around. It's been a lot of fun having them all around. So yeah, so doing our broadcasting, that is awesome. And you know what? I got some J-Rod is out at COTA right now watching the races, and he sent me some video of the cars going by, and it seems so surreal to see like the actual Ferraris and Mercedes cars whipping past you on the track as opposed to just watching them on TV. Oh, it's got to just smell so good. And dudes and dudettes, we're gonna have racing in Las Vegas in just a few weeks. That is gonna be really awesome. I think they go to Interlagos next week, right? Are they going to Brazil? or something. I think they're going to Interlagos next week. And then I think they come back up and do Vegas. So, it's going to be so much fun. All right, folks. We need drivers. Where is everybody? Why is it everyone's going to show up tonight all at once and have to wait like 30 minutes before they even get on the track? Oh, Mexico, right. It is Mexico. You know, if this broadcaster had any brains at all, he would go and look this stuff up before just spouting his mouth off. I think part of it is I'm a guy that's not afraid to be vulnerable and show that I don't know things, right? So there's that. Oh yeah, Gentlemen's GP's coming up on Tuesday too. You guys need to check these out. If you guys haven't run these, then you're missing out. These things are a blast, and you're really gonna enjoy them. So keep that in mind. All right, we are waiting now for some more folks. You know what? Do I have? You guys have probably heard and seen that there is. Where is that? I wonder if I have. I don't have a poster, but I'll bring this. I'm going to bring this up on the screen. We have. It's a Mazda MX-5 Cup. That's king size version. So it's based primarily on the real world MX-5 Cup that is raced in the world. We're using different tracks, a little bit more horsepower, a little bit less weight, but for the most part, it's based on the same MX-5 Cup that's going on, and we're going to be broadcasting those. I think the first one's going to be next weekend, so we'll be trying to broadcast that. So keep that in mind. You never know. It is invite only, so the drivers have been chosen already for that event. It's a test series, so that's why we're not opening it up to registration for just anybody to come drive. So anyway, just letting you know about that. Just thought you might like to know. Let's see. We've got 17 drivers registered, so we're not even a quarter of the way there yet. But it is what it is, right? People have lives and jobs. Oh, Supermax, your trip got canceled? So you could have done your qualifier today. That would have been fun. But I think it's fine if we have a break. It gives us a chance to get our stuff kind of organized on our end and brought up. I guess you know what? If you want to, maybe you could jump in. Oh, someone's jumping in now into my lobby. Let's see, who could that be? It's Fry. Okay, we're gonna get another qualifying done. And Hitcho, I don't know if you're listening or not, but we can always put some cars on track to drive around. Ones that have already qualified. You're not allowed to warm up in this lobby. And the challenge is people driving in VR, they don't get to see the messages when I'm telling them to get off that track. So that's a tough one. But we've got Fry showing up now. So we're going to see him jump out on track. Oh, Hitcho, I meant you had to exit the pits. You didn't have to exit the lobby. But okay, we're going to go ahead and jump on board now with RWB's Fry. Fry is, for the most part, handling the MX-5 Cup that we were just talking about. So, and of course, How did I not figure he would have it on there, right there on the side of his cup? Coming soon, the Mazda MX-5 Cup. Great timing, buddy. That's really good timing.
Oh, I'm back.
All right. Fry just rolling out on his outlap. I was just talking about the MX-5 Cup that is loosely based on the, we're calling it the king size version. That's loosely based on the real MX-5 Cup. Wrong tracks, wrong weight, wrong horsepower. So essentially it's not. but it kind of is. And anyway, he rolls out on track and he's got the coming soon MX-5 Cup on the side of his car. I thought that was pretty timely.
I might have a driver, but it's not loading up very well.
I had a problem earlier with Clint Freeman. Every time he joined my lobby and then he just disappeared.
Yeah, it's the same. He just did that.
Oh, is that who it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I wonder if he needs to communicate with us somehow and let us know if he's having trouble. Maybe he's feeling like he shouldn't, like if he comes in and somebody's in there, he should leave. But like all the entering and exiting can cause glitches, and we don't want to see that.
Yeah. He's on PS4, so. I know we had some issues last season with him trying to get in the lobbies. It's like free.
Man. Oh, you know, I want to bring this up because since you're here, because I know you and I have the same view on this, and that is the red flags. So I know that like in the previous season, the red flags were always like if we had a major accident or something between 3 or more cars on the first lap. We're changing that around to be the first sector. Now, it's up to the lobby host, you know, if you get every car pile up in the second sector or something like that, maybe we do something about that. But for the most part, the red flags are going to be only for Sector 1. So if everyone gets through Sector 1, and then there's a wreck, all those people just have to pit and go fix their cars. And that's just how it is, right? In real GT racing, they all crash in turn 1. Nobody red flags anything. They just throw a caution lap and everybody goes in, right? We just can't do caution laps in this game because the game's dumb that way. I wish we could.
Yeah.
That could save us so much paperwork. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's still having trouble getting into my lobby.
Yeah, he probably, I don't even know what's going on there.
Yeah, I sent him a text and asked him if he's having issues or something.
Now, see, Fry was smart this time. He's running a Pro-Am sticker number plate on his car. I mean, keep in mind, folks, it doesn't matter what these people have on their cars during the qualifier. They could put that they're pros and they could be amateurs. We will place everybody in their crew, you know, when the qualifiers are over. Because there are some there are some drivers from BMW Cup that have proven that they are needing to be moved up a class. So we're going to be moving those people up. And there's some that we've realized shouldn't be where they are, and we might move them down. I don't think we have any of those. I think we only have people that we're advancing. I don't think we're having anybody we're moving down, right? I can't think of anybody. And then there's a bunch. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, well, we'll see how many people qualify, and we might have to move some people down and based on that.
Yeah. The interesting part for me is that the drivers. Oh, how do I want to explain that? I gotta think about that first before I say anything, because I'm not sure what I'm trying to say now. Supermex says, I need 21 people not to show up to make the show. Oh, that's funny.
I'm sure there's a couple of guys that are thinking the same way.
Yeah, there are definitely guys that are thinking the same way. Just please don't show so I can race.
Ordinary overnight. Right. All right. What do you want?
All right, so far, Fry's got a 2:16, 6:28 for his first lap. Totally missed that one. Sorry, folks. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that y'all don't get to see. You just get to watch the pretty cars go around the track. We, on the other hand, have all kinds of stuff going on. Is that him again, Clint, trying to join?
Yeah.
Wow.
I told him to reset his router or something.
What's that?
I told him to reset his router or something.
Yeah, he should also go in, you know, in the game, top left corner, hit the, when you go to options, go to network and delete the temporary network cache. That could help too. It probably does that anyway, but I would have him do that. Are you up or down? Up or down? He's up 3/10. He's looking at a lower 2:16. If he can get a little bit faster through here, he might be able to get into the 15s. Get a good exit out of here. Set yourself up for a good flyer, Fry. Get a good one there. There you go. This is probably going to be a 2:16.2. 2:16 flat. Okay. Nice. Gained a bunch of time in that last sector. Good. Alright, not quite where he needs to be. He needs to put up a little bit more of a fight. Hug that railing. Get that car around the corner. You got another timing line right here. Let's see, is he up or down? He's up by a 10th. Very good. Get this sector right. This one you can lose so much time in. People lose so much time in sector 3. Let's see if he's gained any. Nope, he's still a 10th up. That's good. That's good. Now you got to keep it together here. This long corner is a lot of time can be lost in here. Still up at 10th. Keep it nice and tight. Nice and tight. Roll it out. There you go. There you go. Oh, looking good. Looking good. Here's our next timing line. 2/10 up. Okay, we're looking at, he's looking at a 2:15 right now. A 2:15.8 if he can get it together. Keep this up to speed. Don't get too, don't get too aggressive. Getting greedy. All right, R35's up next. This is a big money-making corner. Coming out of it is super critical. It's got a wide entry. That's good. Keep it down low. Don't wiggle that back end. Very good. He's up. He lost about a 10th in that sector, but he's still a 10th and a half up. This is going to be a 2:15 if he holds it together, but he's not going to do it that way. Oh, I don't know how much he lost there. Let's see. He's still got another one he can go. Just set it up again, man. Just set it up again. Do this all again. Oh my gosh, this looks good. This could be a 15. No, not quite. 2:16.5. Okay, last chance, buddy. Last chance. Get her done, son. Do what you did the last time. Just don't screw up the last sector like you did, and you'll be in the 15s. Remember when he was driving like an AM driver? Remember those days? This dude is not driving like that anymore. I think he was sandbagging us. I think he was trying to make us think that he was slower than he really is. Because this dude, when he's there at Midweek Madness, and when he's at Gentleman's GP, he's always fighting up there now. Ooh, he's down a little bit.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot better.
Okay, come on, gain that 10th back. Gain that 10th back. Right here's a line. Oh, now he's down to 10th. He's got to find. I want to see him in the 15s. I just want to see him get there. What do you got now? Ah, he's still a 10th down. He's found everything everywhere he could find. Roll it out there. Yeah, use all that curve. Get that car moving. Here comes another line. Okay, he's almost even. He's almost even. Keep it together. Keep it together. Much better through there this time around. Now you get R35 right. Get all the way out there. There he goes. Get that late turn in. Keep it together. Don't wiggle the back end. Oh, ooh, a little wiggle right there. That's going to cost him just a little. Not a lot, but a little. Here we go. Get this one right. Get this one right. Don't go off into the grass. Perfect. He might have it. He might have his 215 he's looking for. Gets this final corner right. No! No! He wiggled it just a little bit. And I don't mean the song. That's going to be a 17 almost. It's 216, 537. Oh, man. So that's what we've got there. Is looks like we got a 216, 028. I think that's right. Let me double check. Yep. That's the one. Oh, Fry. You're killing me, Smalls. He was so close, dude. So close. So many times.
Yeah.
You know what? He got his last 2 laps, Nigel. A 216, 532 and a 216, 537. 5/1000ths of a second difference between the 2 laps is all. Like, what? That was awesome. So 216, 028 is his fastest time. Nice job, dude. All right. All right, somebody. Oh, Mr. Mock Gogo. So I think that's the same guy. That's
Yeah, that's Clint.
I think Clint's trying to get in here.
I don't know what his issue is.
So that gives Fry top 6. Here, let's pull this stuff up real quick. So there's our current standings now. So Fry makes it up near the top of the board. So far, he's the 6th quickest guy today. So let me tell you, those 215s are hard to come by. There's a couple of drivers, Fry, Ricardus, and J-Rod, all within about 3/100ths of a second of each other. That's how close they are with those 216s. Woo, baby. All right, time to get my next sheet of paper ready. My, oh my, people. My, oh my. He's just yapping it up in there. I freaking love it. I do.
Yeah, he's talking a lot.
Does he say mommy and daddy and all that now? I'm sure he's got that far.
Mama and Dada.
Nice.
You Aki.
Yeah, he says Aki a lot.
He says IP?
Aki. Like,
Oh, Ucky. He's like IP a lot. Like he's got a bladder problem. He sounds like me.
Yeah.
Whew.
Nobody wants to do the early windows or what?
Yeah, I don't know. That just means the next block is going to be insane. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Or do really quick. We're going to throw up another Metropolis video so people know who they are. So let's do that. All right, so there we have it. I got a small programming glitch on my box I need to sort out really quick like. Because I keep hitting a button that I'm supposed to hit that just turns on my mic, but it's also doing something else. So I need to fix that. That's what it is.
What are you doing?
Now let me try it and see if that's much better. Now it's doing what it's supposed to do. All right, so we're going to keep these up on the board so people can kind of see where they are. And now, people probably watch that video and they're like, what the heck is UC Analytics? UC stands for Unified Communications. It's phone people stuff. Guys like me that do telephone systems and stuff for a living. Just in case anybody wanted to know, what on earth does any of that mean? Well, that's what it means. So if you don't know what it means, then you don't. But if you know a friend that does phone system stuff or works in, IT, you should tell them about Metropolis. Actually, you should tell them about me. I'll tell them about Metropolis all day long.
Yeah. You know a little bit about that stuff.
I know a little bit about it. I actually work with the Metropolis team several times a week. I help them in some of their development of some software that they released a little while back. I'm not a software guy, but provided some sites where they can test out their equipment and everything, doing beta and all that. It's a lot of fun. And they're a great team to work with. Let's see. What do you want to talk about, man? We can talk about something while we're waiting for people to show up.
Gorski's here.
Is he there at your house with you?
Yeah. What's up, Chris?
What's up? Hey, and how's it going, buddy? All right, folks. So we got to meet together for the first time over the summer in August. I had to drive from Washington State all the way down to southern Utah, 18-something hours. That was hard. But we made it. And on our way back, we stopped at a gas station off the freeway and said, guys, come meet me over here. So we got to meet. It was awesome to finally be able to just wrap my arms around you guys, give you a big old hug. Like, that was fun. That was a good visit.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to meet up.
It was too short. But
You were on a time crunch.
a little bit. I still had like 9 hours of driving to do. It's always fun to meet up with your buddies that you spend all this time around. So, Ian, are you going to race this season?
Yeah, at some point.
At some point. Well, get in the rig and let's see it happen. One of you guys should do your qualifying. We got nobody on track driving, so it just seems like we should get one of you guys out there. I can go back out there again, but then you can only see me from like my view.
We'll probably hold off a little bit. Clint's trying to get back in.
Okay.
See if it works.
I can't believe we hit our 700 subscriber limit like I mean, I can because it was our goal, so I can believe it. I was just so excited. And now we're already at 714 since then.
That's
It's
cool.
like, what? This is awesome. So I'm really excited to see how it all comes together. All right, let's see. I got lots of chats to look at here. Yeah, somebody got faster fried, Mr. Pro Am. Let's see. Oh, Big Red says he worked in communication operations in the Air Force a long time ago. You know, it's funny. That is funny, Red, because my older brother was a phone guy in the Air Force. And when he got out of the Air Force, he started his own phone company, doing phone service and systems. And I went to work for him. So that's how I learned how to do all this stuff. And that was in 1992. Yeah, it's a long time ago. Crossing the stream, Brothers Higginbotham. Crossing the streets. That's awesome. Oh, man. Surex says he's not really there. It's just Ian answering for both names. I tell you, I've seen these. I haven't seen these guys, like, their faces often enough that when I got to the gas station, I looked at them both. I was like, I didn't know which one was who. I just didn't know which one. I said,
yeah, I messed it up right away.
I know, I screwed that up right on the get-go. It was hilarious. And you just, I remember the look on your face. You're like, no. Like, well, your brothers, you both have big old reddish beards, and like, and I was like, I should have looked at some pictures beforehand, you know. Oh, Spider's here. Spider's in my room. I didn't notice that. Sorry, Spider. Let's go. You can go, man.
I might try and reset my lobby because Clint still can't get in.
He couldn't get in my lobby earlier.
Okay.
Like, and that was my other lobby that I'd already reset, right? So,
Yeah.
if that tells you
Gotta be
anything.
something on his end then.
Yeah, it's definitely something on his end. If he can't get into your lobby or my lobby, and my lobby's been reset in this second setup, so. All right, Spider. Spider's heading out on check. Let's go check out Spider as he gets out on. I have a feeling I'm going to get the bulk of the people showing up in my lobby because all week I've been getting tons of PlayStation requests from all these new people. Right?
Yeah. I got a bunch throughout the day yesterday.
Oh, that's good. Perfect. That means people will be able to find their way there. All right, folks, this is Spider. He is our social media director here at GT Champions, and a good friend. He and I have come to grips that we are closer politically than we used to think we were. I tell this story. I don't know why I keep telling the story, but I think, Venom, you remember back in the day, we were doing the race. It was during the election, and like people were putting like the Trump stuff on their cars. Other people were putting the anti-Trump stuff on their cars. We had to put the kibosh on all of that, right? Because everybody was getting all bent out of shape. And me and Spider got totally bent out of shape with each other and just thought each other were just the biggest jerks and everything else. And then we finally actually got together and talked to each other and realized that like we're both more middle of the road guys, and we just started talking, and now we talk all the time. So it's just funny. You got to get to know people. You never know just how people are, you know. You got to get together. But anyway, he's the guy that you see all the social media posts. Pixteca makes all the graphics that are pretty, and then all of the copy, the text that are in there, he creates all of it, presents it to us, and just says, hey, do you see any misspellings? Do you see anything wrong? Is the information correct? And we're like, dude, that looks awesome. And he sends them out. So big shout out to him. He is one of the driving forces behind us getting our subscriber base up so high. So yay, buddy. And of course, World Cup is a gigantic part of that. And you two boys, man, you guys put together some good stuff.
Yeah, we try.
We like it a lot.
This season's gonna be pretty fun.
It's going to be different, and the team championship thing is going to be a blast. I'm excited to see how that works out. It's going to be hard to keep all of the records straight. My spreadsheet is divine, but it takes a lot of work to keep it right. So
Yeah.
we'll get there. We'll get it all together. Luckily, I don't have to deal with or care to deal with the bubble list. That is all on you to figure out.
Yeah.
I'll give you the info. You figure that out. That's gonna be some work right there. Remember, people, and we're gonna talk about this more obviously over the next couple weeks, heading up to the races. We're gonna talk about how important RSVP is. You wanna know how important RSVP is? If you don't use it, you're not doing anything with us. You're just not going to be in the race. If you don't say yes or no, you are just not going to be in the race. It's that simple.
Love ya.
Love the food.
So earlier, Nigel, I was looking, and there's this new driver, and he's driving around with the number 24 on his car. And I was like, I wasn't insulted or anything, right? Because it's not mine. I mean, it's my number in our in this league, but I don't ever race, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like a butthead because they should be able to race, right? And use the number, and I want to race. But I can't. But all the other stuff I race in, I'm 24, so I don't know what to do. I kind of think I might be willing to let the guy have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm not using it. But maybe I'll tell him, all right, you can use it, but if we're doing an event that I'm part of, you don't get to run it. You have to run something else. I don't know. What do you
I
think?
mean, that's fair. I think that's fair.
218,620. I am kind of sad. I really want to race in these, right? But all of the work it takes to put it together and trying to get it broadcasted and stuff, there's not enough people to do broadcasting, and so someone has to do it, and that person gets to be me. So
Yeah, that does suck for you.
it does. I got this brand new wheel, in large part to some folks in our league that felt my pain as my wheel crumbled in my hands and came off of my mount, and I was holding the steering wheel in the air.
That looked funny.
Yeah, it was I was like, what the crap? I literally just threw that away in the garbage this week. I was like, I can't look at it anymore. It made me too sad. But they got together and I was able to get a new GT wheel, and it is way different. When you have to really turn sharp in a car, it's really hard to turn this thing all the way around and keep your hands on the wheel. You're partway through, you're just holding either your left or your right hand down near the bottom and turning it. It's a weird feeling. It's gonna take so much getting used to.
Yeah, I bet.
There was one person that made all of that super possible, but I was sworn to secrecy on who it was, so I'm not allowed to say who it was. But they made it so that I could actually get a new wheel instead of buying some used thing, like I keep doing.
Yeah. Anonymous giver.
He wasn't anonymous. I know exactly who it is. I'm just saying that I'm not allowed to tell anybody.
I can, especially not anymore.
just had Let It Rip from S7R. He was like, dude, my internet just died while I was in the middle of another another race. So he's trying to get it fixed so he can come in. I was like, internet, stupid internet. All right, so that last lap, 2:18.407, a little better. Got a couple tenths there. So I wonder. Oh, okay. You were supposed to remind me, and you didn't, but it just came into my head. You were supposed to remind me to talk about tracks. So there's this big update coming out next week. Like it's rumored to be pretty big. We might get some tracks. We might get some cars. Are you guys? And you don't have to answer this right now if you guys need to talk about it, but it's already been asked of me in direct messages. If a new track comes out, are we going to race the new track in the World Cup, or are we sticking with what we have?
We'll most likely stick with what we have, because the amount of testing I had to do to make this one work,
yeah,
it would just be too much on me. And I'd like to, if new tracks can come out, and we'll just race them next season.
Yeah. Or we can race them in the Manufacturers Cup, or maybe we can add another race to the Mazda MX-5 Cup.
Yeah.
Right?
There'll be plenty of opportunities to race new tracks.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time doing that.
When hypercars come in, we'll switch to new hypercar series.
We're gonna get the new Aston Martin. What is that called? The
that was not even that yet.
What did he say?
He wants the Peugeot 9x8.
So yeah, I don't know what car that is. I'm not even gonna pretend.
The new hypercars.
Oh, okay. I want to see the Ferrari 296. Right, the new one, the new GT3 car. I'd like to see that one in the game. I'd like to see a Bentley back. Those were fun. I would like to see the Bentley. That would be freaking awesome. That thing is 9 feet wide compared to all the other cars. It's so big. But I would love to see that. I would love to see some new tracks. That was for sure. Because then all you'll see if you go... What's that?
Clint got in.
He did?
Yeah.
Yay, Clint. What did he do to make it work?
I don't know.
All right. Spider keeps going faster. His last lap, a 2:18.042. So he did a 2:18.6, a 2:18.4, and a 2:18 flat. So he's on his last one. Let me know when Clint's out on the track, and I'll jump over there.
All right. I think he's getting ready here, too.
Okay. All right. In Sector 6 right now. Into 35R for the last time goes Spider. He's going to come out. Let's see where he's at with his timing line. Keep it together. There you go. Is he faster? He is. He's gone faster every single lap. Here we go. This one's important. Get this one right. I think he's going to hit the 217s. I think he's going to get there. If he doesn't screw up this final corner. There he goes. Go for it. Go.
Clinton got kicked out again.
Oh, crap. Come on. Ah, 217.895. He did it. Lois Simos. Way to go, Spider. Nice. 217.895.
They said he got in the pits and the screen was black.
Yep.
He's having some serious issues.
Yeah, he's having some real issues.
He's on PS4. He's on PS4? Yeah.
But, I mean, I know there's people that are still on PS4s, but I don't usually see them have too many problems that way. Right?
Yeah, he's the only one I've seen that has had any issues.
All right, let me sort out here and see where Spiders falls into line here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Spider, where did you fall into? He fell into just behind Chevy by about half a second, about 4/10. So it looks about 15th place. Spider's sitting in there. He's at the back end of lobby 1. Of course, we still have so many people left to go. All right, so now we are here. Let's go over the schedule while we have a chance. So, guys, since I got you guys here, right, and I can talk to some of the other people. Let's see. What is that? Chris, UCRB. Who's RB? RBFM 92? Oh, let me see. RBFM 92. That sounds familiar. Yeah, well, yeah, of course he can run. He's a registered driver, so he just needs to come get into one of the 2 lobbies and yeah. So, yeah, Raul Benjamin Fabian Mata. That's a long name to say. Yo, RB. Yo, RBFM 92. Yeah, Mick, jump into one of our 2 lobbies. I don't know if you've sent us a friend request or not, but if you can, jump in. It's either RWB_Venom or RWB_Presidio Dog. Whoever you happen to be friends with, just come on by and we will bring you in. All right, so this schedule. I got it. There was one of these ones I wanted to ask you about. Okay. So the Audi R8 at St. Croix A.
Yeah.
How fun is that going to be?
That's going to be an awesome race.
I looked at this combination the other day, and I looked at the layout. I was like, this Evo is a car to handle, right? Like, it's... people are going to have to put... This is not a car you're going to just show up and race that day. Right, you have got to spend some time. You gotta pet the dashboard. You gotta tell it you're not gonna hurt it. You gotta be real nice. You gotta kiss it. Wipe it down real good, make it happy. Because that is one temperamental beast. That car is.
Yes, it can be.
So I think that is gonna be a pretty fun race. I'm excited to see how that one plays itself out. I just have to wait until.
That's probably my favorite race that I put on there.
Okay, I can imagine. I gotta wait till February in order to see it.
Yeah.
This is so much different, our schedule this time around, and I gotta tell you, I'm so happy you did it. I really, really am. I was sitting there thinking, I've got to explain to the wife that every Saturday for 12 weeks, plus the qualifier weekend, that, don't plan anything for me. Now at least I've got a couple of Saturdays a month that I could do other things. So I'm really excited for that. And I think it's also good. It's going to give drivers more of a chance to practice, put some effort into the race, right? For the teams to really get, the teams can get together the weekend before and do like mock races and stuff like that when they have more time than they do during the weekday or something. Right, especially if the teams have drivers that are in different countries and time zones. So I think it was a great move doing that. So I'm glad you guys thought of that.
Yeah, I thought we'd take a little bit more pressure off of us, off the drivers.
Yep. Oh, so you weren't thinking about me. You weren't thinking about me and the broadcast team. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding around.
Yeah, I thought about everybody.
All right, I need to go get some water, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. Stand by. You can feel free to talk to everybody if you want. I have the calendar up on the screen. You can talk about that. In fact, why don't you guys talk a little bit about some of your favorite races and why you did them? I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be back.
Okay. I have to look at the schedule. I haven't even. It's been a month at least since we did any testing. But now I got somebody in the lobby, so we might be. Hopefully, Chris has it set. There. Stop.
I'm back. I just had to run over and grab something to drink out of the fridge.
I got somebody trying to come in.
Oh, I almost said it. I watched The Office way too much.
Here, stop hitting me.
Oh, that's him again. RBFM. That's the guy that was just that Raul Benjamin Fabian Mata, the guy that wanted to know if he could jump in and run. So, yeah, let's go there. Let him eat. Okay, we got him on board. Ready and raring to go.
All right.
So he's on line 64 if you're looking for him.
Okay. 64.
He's the RBFM 92. That's the guy.
Oh, he's one of the new Expendables drivers.
Yeah. And I think you and I both know the guy that made the livery for these cars.
Yeah.
That guy's been around the sim racing community for a bit, hasn't he? It's like a...
Sure.
Yeah. I don't know what this guy's pace is like. I know nothing about him. I know his name is Raul. That's all I know from the chat.
I'm sure we'll get to know him along the way.
Are you planning an all-star race at the end like we've done before?
Possibly.
Because I want to race.
Yeah.
I will say, I do also enjoy doing the broadcast and watching the races. So, like, I'm so torn because, like, I know that, oh gosh, this is going to sound so conceited, but it's not supposed to be. Like, I know that I'm really good at doing the broadcasts, right? I'm not so good at racing, but I want these to look good and to be, you know, good broadcasts, right? And so that's why I've got Tatiana and Andy and myself. It's just, I don't want to have just one lobby broadcast to do. I want other people who show up every week to get a chance to have their race commented, right? So yeah. I feel like I need to do this so that they get a chance. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
All right, here he goes.
You do good with that.
Poor Clint. I have a feeling Clint might not be participating with us this season, struggling like he is.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll try again with him tomorrow if he can't get on today. If anything, too, I got Monday still.
I'm lighting my my basic white chick candle.
What flavor?
It's pumpkin clove, so pumpkin spice, right? I mean, I guess I could go to Starbucks and maybe get a pumpkin spice drink or something if I really want to go full basic white girl. But
yeah.
Oh, look at that! He's already half a second up on the fastest lap in your lobby, so he's into the 2:16s now. The livery is pretty cool on there. I like how they use that, what is it, the stamped carbon fiber, what is it? It's
That's
not
what it kind of looks like.
It's not the weaved one, it's the other one. I forget what they call it. Somebody will know. There's the one that looks, like checkered, right? Like your normal carbon fiber, or carbon fiber.
Don't start that again.
But this one, there's a different name for it, and I can't remember what it's called. Somebody will remember, and they'll say it in the chat. So they've taken kind of
like a woven.
What's that?
Like a woven.
That might be what it's called. Why did I say that twice? Why do I say things twice? So I just did it twice! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like how... what's that?
You'll be delirious. You'll be all delirious by the 11th hour.
Yeah, by the end of this thing, no joke. I like how they've taken this car. It's basically the same livery, and similar to what we do at RWB, right? They'll make the car, and then like Green will make his wheels and his wing and his mirrors green.
Yeah.
Mine are like an off, like halfway between orange and yellow, and Chevy always does yellow. Somebody does blue. So they kind of doing the same kind of thing, which is pretty cool. Like the same livery, but it'll make it easier for us to recognize the driver, I think, by their color, which will be helpful for the teams. So I like that. Forged carbon fiber. Clint Freeman, who's in the chat watching the race, says it's forged carbon fiber. He knows what forged carbon fiber is, but he can't get his dang car on the track. Poor guy. So was that a 2:15?
2:15.763.
Wow, nice. That's a good
pretty
lap.
What is?
The LRC Expendables team is out in force this season. It's gonna be interesting to see how all this plays out in the championship. It's gonna be fun.
How many drivers do they have signed up?
You know what? Supermax and G-Bub are both here. What guys? How many drivers do you guys have in here? Don't make me go find my spreadsheet and sort it. It's gonna be interesting. So right now, if you go to the website, you see that the MSR team has their banner up on the homepage, and it's gonna stay there until they're dethroned. And since they're not participating this season as a team, then they're going to be dethroned by the end of World Cup, and somebody else's banner will get to be up on the website and promoting their team. So that'll be cool. I have a feeling this team right here is going to be a difficult team to beat. There's also BVL. They're out here.
Yeah.
What is that one? That's slower.
Yeah, 2:16.440.
Yeah, there was a couple wiggles I saw in there that cost him. But he's going nice and quick, though.
Yeah, he's got a good pace, looks like.
He's definitely got Pro-Am pace, at the very least. So I think that it's 12 drivers they have.
Jeez.
Well, I think they had 13. I think they had 13. I think they had 13, but I think one of them ended up switching teams, and I think they actually came to our team. I don't remember who it was though. I've been a little busy trying to get all of my stuff together for for this. Oh, Cyclone's in my room. I did just notice that there's somebody in my lobby. Let me tell him he can go. BVL Cyclone is here. So once he gets out on track, we'll keep an eye on him too. Listen to that. I love little baby voices. All right, so out comes BVL's Cyclone onto the track. So we're watching him there in the bottom corner of your screen on his outlap. Kill the audio from that one right now until we get them side by side. Oops, I killed the wrong audio. We're hearing one car's audio and seeing another car going. That's funny. Was that a 15 again?
Yeah, 2:15.838.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's some really good pace right there.
About where I was sitting in my fastest laps. In practice, anyways.
Yeah, practice and qualifying are two different stories, aren't they?
Yeah. That is for sure. You don't want to lose concentration on this track either.
No. I really want to get this car and do some practice with it, and try my hand out in an actual qualifying run just to see where I fit. Remember, I did that last World Cup. That was a mistake. Remember, that was when my wheel broke the first time. My Thrustmaster broke, and I bought a used Fanatec, and I gained like a second pace with it. And and it was crazy. See, where is he? He is near.
He's getting close to the.
Yeah, he's halfway across the track already. Okay. So we're seeing right now, Cyclone is just finishing up. He's in the final sector now, and then he'll set in for a hot lap. R goes RBFM. All right, we'll keep an eye on him because right now we just see him starting his first hot. Oh, that is going to ruin his.
Yeah. Slow him down a little bit too much.
It did. He's going to come across the line and get that done. So we'll let him finish up here while we watch Cyclone now finish his up. Why is it not? There we go. All right. So RBFM still thinks he's supposed to be racing. Does he have another lap, or is that all done? That's all done.
No, that was it.
Okay. Oh, there now he's sliding the car around, having fun with it. Holy smokes, he's drifting like crazy. That's funny. All right, so Cyclone now out on track.
2:15.763 is going to be his fastest time.
Here, watch this. I can do this. Copy, paste. Done.
Oh, there you go.
All right, I'll bring him up in a minute. Let's get Cyclones done. Let's see. Cyclone Dan. I guess these are long laps. I can go ahead and sort this thing out. I can just get him where he belongs right now. It takes me a second to do it. So that puts RBFM in 6th place, just behind Buck Wild. He's the last of the 2:15s in the list. We'll bring that up shortly and let everybody see it. In fact, I can do this right now. I can bring up the top 15 on your screen. So there's the top 15 thus far for the, hopefully y'all can see that okay.
Stop. Come over here.
Yeah, that was a nice lap. All right, here we go. Cyclone does a 2:15, 2:95. Yeah. Guess who I think is going to end up in the 14s? This guy. These freaking Australians are so fast. It's like they Are they born with like steering wheels in their hands or something, or gas pedals attached to their feet? I don't know. They're always so fast.
For sure.
So the 2:15.295 is going to put him in 4th place on the pole, just right off the bat on his first lap. So he might only get better, right?
Yeah.
I love those little sounds, dude. Oh, I'm so sad because I want to be a grandpa so bad. It just seems like it's going to be the best ever thing, right? And it doesn't look like I'm going to get that chance, at least not anytime soon. All right, I'm quickly just updating that top 15 with at least the fastest lap that he's already done, and he's already another almost 2/10 up on it. So you're going to see now that he's already up into 4th place on the top 15 times. I love this sheet, dude. I love being able to pull up our live times like this. This is awesome. You see how pretty it looks? That's because Pixteca did that, because Pixteca is awesome, because Hypri is awesome. Hi Pre! Hi Pre! Hi Pre!
Let's look at it real quick. I wish it would get bigger on my screen, though.
You can't zoom in? Oh,
like,
you're watching it. Yeah, you're watching it off the Discord. You're right. I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a way to make it bigger, but I don't know if it'll crash my computer. I mean, I could try.
You don't have to try.
Into the 14s, 214, 574. Guess who's sitting in 2nd place now?
Who?
He is.
Oh. Who's? You said Cyclone Dan, right?
Yep. So he's now sitting in 2nd place with a 2:14.574, and he's not finished yet. Now he's down a little bit in this second sector. But wow, yeah, these 2:14s, I knew they were coming. I knew they were coming.
Yeah. Maybe.
He's losing some time here, but he's got to find another couple tenths in order to knock Monkey Man off his perch, and that's going to be a tough order to fill. But he's still got this and one more lap to do it in, so.
I don't think there's too many people that are going to be ahead of Monkey Man when it's all said and done.
Yeah, well, this guy could be one of them. Sharky could be one of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think Madsta's actually competing. I don't think I saw him join. I thought he was getting a new house with a new fiber internet and everything was going to be great, because that dude can smoke him. Oh, look at this. Coming into the final sector now, and he's still down just under his fastest lap. So unless he can find some time, he might want to just blow this lap away, set up a late apex, and get like a faster run out of his corner to try to get up some more speed. He might save that for the last lap, but this one is still going to be a 14 something. 14.747. Yeah, he lost a couple tenths that lap, so now this is it. This is for all the marbles, or I guess in their case all of the Vegemite. I don't know, man. I say stupid stuff because hopefully it's making people laugh. Kaizan says the aliens are coming later, and they usually will, because it's still really early. Let's see. It is currently right now in Sydney. It's 4:30. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. They're only just going to start showing up. So we'll have to see how this all plays itself out. Yeah, he's down 3 tenths. He's already he's already, you know, but still, he's sitting there in second place now, currently, with his time. Isn't that ridiculous? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. When's this session end?
In about an hour and 45 minutes. I mean, if you wanted to, you could just close your lobby down and just come over here.
Yeah.
Like, that,
yeah,
there's no reason for you to... What's that?
It's not like we're getting a flow.
Yeah, I know. We were supposed to be having like 4 people in each lobby waiting to go, and no one's coming in there. So, yeah, come on over here and hang out with us, and you can see everything.
Yeah,
Then you can enter all the times.
I'm gonna get Ian's livery set up and stuff. Yeah. He might qualify in the next section.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, go set yourself up. Uh-oh. Okay, so that'll do that for he still has to come up, but he blew it in R35, spun the car.
Oh.
But hey, a 214.470 or 214.574. Wow. That's insane. He holds the fastest lap in the lobby now. And Wooly just showed up. So I think Wooly will be the next one that's able to come on there. So, wow, folks. Okay, so that's where we're sitting now. Good night.
Good. This is in there. Yeah, not being up on here. What's on your wish list? Yeah, it's all right. One's from for the extra menu.
All right, now we got Wooly coming out on track, so let's go take a look at what Wooly's got going on here. What a freaking lap. Wow. Wooly, been around for a long time, Amigos Racing Team. This is like their 3rd or 4th World Cup that they've run with us. I always love those liveries, man. They look so good.
Didn't hear one.
Comments coming up. I gotta get my glasses on every time I want to read these things. Let's see.
Yeah, it's fine.
So Supermax, we won't have the entire list until after Monday evening, because we have some drivers that are going to be they're going to be doing their qualifiers on Monday, so we won't have the list until then. But by the end of tomorrow evening, we should have a pretty good idea where people are going to be and who's not showing. I think I just had somebody else. I think BVL's Flash just joined the lobby, so he'll be running up next. All right, Wooly's ready, and he's on his first flyer now. So let's see what he can get done. He's all warmed up. There's only been a handful of drivers. And when I say handful, like I think 3 that their first lap was their best lap. It's always been the second or third lap, and only a couple on their fourth lap. So it's been very interesting to see how they play it out.
Yeah.
So what led you to picking this car and track combination for the qualifiers? Is it just because we didn't do any of these tracks last season, so you chose this one? Like, what was your mind frame between the two of you on choosing this track and car combination as a qualifier and not a race?
Well, this is actually one of my favorite cars to drive. I know a lot of people don't like it, and like the track, it's never been like I think we used it once for a Viper race previous season, but it's not really the greatest track for long distance racing. It's better for qualifying.
Okay.
But yeah, and I've always liked this car. It's one of my favorites. And we've always had the old version and not this newer version, so I wanted to use the newer version.
Is the newer version much different in your opinion?
A little bit, but not much. I think it handles better and grips better than the older one. But I don't think it has. I think the older one has a lot more power, if I remember right.
I know this one has the extra running lights you can choose to have or not have on the car, right? Like you can turn those on or off in the livery settings.
Yeah.
Like without those running lights, I don't know that I would recognize which car I'm looking at. I guess the headlights are probably different.
The front end's a little bit different, but not much.
All right, Woolie's about to drop his first time here. It's going to be a 16, it looks like. A 16.595. That's a good first lap.
Yeah, Wooly missed last season, I believe.
That actually puts him. In a decent spot on the board already. So where does that put him now? I'm just curious. That puts him in 13th place. Look at that. That puts Wooly on the board up there with that lap time. Oh, I don't need to share my screen. You're in the lobby now, huh? Let me turn that off then.
Yeah, you can do that off.
Save some system resources for me. Supermech says the car drives and feels like the Group 3 Corvette.
It's not as stiff, I don't think, but
Yeah, a little
it's
looser.
pretty cool. Yeah. The Corvette feels a little stiff to me at times. Yeah, and I think you can get on the throttle a little easier on this thing than you can on the Corvette.
I think what we'll do is we'll just keep everybody going in this lobby right now until we get maybe too many people waiting, and then we'll fire yours back up and move some people over. I think that's what we need to do.
That'll work.
All right, coming into his second lap. I wasn't paying much attention. I was trying to do something else on my side. I don't know if he's going to be up or down.
He's down.
216.
Not by much.
Yeah, 872. Well, he can only go up from here, right? I mean, he's sitting there in 13th spot on the grid thus far. So, yeah, these top 15 times are going to move around a lot. But essentially, if you end up in this top 15, you're in the top lobby for the first race. So, assuming you RSVP.
Yeah, I got to do that.
Remember, people, the RSVP. 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 Répondez s'il vous plaît. That's what it means in French. It means, hey, please tell us what you're doing. I learned what that meant and how to say it. My son is taking French in high school, and he decided to tell me what that meant. Because I was just saying RSVP. He goes, you know what that means, Dad? It's like, sure, little emotional teenage high schooler. Tell me what it means. He's a good kid. He's actually out at a band concert right now for some opening thing in the somewhere in the city here, up in Spokane, Washington. And then he's doing some other. Then he's celebrating his 16th birthday back, which isn't quite yet. It's not until November 2nd. But they're going out to the amusement park, which is all set up for like Halloween type stuff now, and he's doing that till late. So after we get done with this stuff tonight, I got to drive out 2.5 hours later, an hour to go get him. Yeah, I would be tired. I think tomorrow morning I might have you doing some non-streamed qualifying races, just so you know.
Yeah, I was planning on getting on while you're at church or whatever you're doing.
Well, this is gonna be close. Get it? Ah, so close. I thought he was gonna get that 15. He was on track for it too. 216, 163. That just moves him up.
Brent's still trying to get in your room.
Yeah, I see that. Where does that move him to now, Wooly? That moves him up into... Oh, wait, I didn't change anything because I'm a dummy. We're gonna order this thing up. Let's see, where does he fall into now with that time? He's up into...
I don't know what he's doing. I
Up.
think he didn't realize that he has another lap.
Yeah, he still had another lap he could have done. Well, okay, so I'll just mark that down, and he's just going to stay right there. He did move up into 11th. I think he's... okay, well... with a 2:16.031. Okay, so there we go. That is currently where everybody sits. We're gonna have Flash is gonna go next, so Flash will be next. So we'll let him get out on there.
See what he can do. He's pretty fast too, I think.
He is.
If I remember right. I think I only raced with him in one race in the BMW Cup. That was at Tokyo.
All right, so we'll let Flash get out onto the track. Here he comes to save the day. So anyway, folks, that's where we sit right now. Wooly came in and moved himself up into the 11th spot. So nice. Did Wooly exit the track? He exited the pits. So
He's in the pits.
That's good. Okay. Yeah, he forgot that he had 4 laps to run. You know, folks, you can lead a horse to water. That's all I gotta say.
He's not the first. He probably won't be the last either.
No, he won't be the last. I don't know how else to communicate all of the facts of the day to people. It's all on the website. It's all in the rule book. We've talked about it for weeks. We do what we can.
I mean, it's all out there. It's not like we're hiding information from people.
Yeah, exactly. I do like this livery on the BVL cars. I really, truly do appreciate the effort that the teams are putting into their liveries, like so that each driver has the same livery but some unique characteristics to it to make it their own. But I do like it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why don't I next week? All right, ready to keep his times documented. All right, Sector 7. That's how long this track is. There's 7 sectors to the freaking thing. All right. Get a good run coming out. We're going to set up his first lap. And away we go. Hey, is there anybody else in the lobby waiting? I don't want to go away from the screen. I want to stay on his car.
I'll check real quick. No, it's just flashing here.
Okay.
Clint's
That
still
means
trying.
our next gig is going to be so packed with cars. It's going to be
Yeah.
so packed with cars. We've qualified 22 drivers. This is our 23rd driver we're qualifying right now.
Ian's probably going to run after the flash if possible.
Does he need to warm up somewhere first?
He said no.
Okay. All right, Ian. Man, I want to win the lottery so bad so I can just buy all my teammates full motion sim rigs for their homes. That's what I want.
mean, I'm down if you do.
What's that? What'd he say?
I said I'm kind of down, but isn't gambling against your religion?
Here's how I look at gambling. Instead of me buying a 12-pack of soda, I'll spend the $2 to buy a ticket.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? Like, I'm not going to go... I look at it this way. I'm giving $2 to whoever wins the lottery. Because I know I'm not going to win it, but I'm going to give the $2 to somebody because. I think a lot of people get too invested in the whole gambling thing. My wife's previous husband, before she and I met, he was a gambling addict, so she's a little bit leery about all of that stuff. But we'll still, when it's $1 billion lottery, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna spend $5 because it's $5 friggin' dollars. I'll spend more on that when I eat a freaking meal at McDonald's, like I'll spend $5 to make $1 billion. That's not a problem for me. Do you know what's funny is we've never gotten more than like 2 numbers right on any of them ever. So we're due. All right, for those of you who didn't see it, his first lap was a 2:16.253, in case you can't see that. And he is currently right now up by 9 1/1000ths of a second, so he's way up the road from what he... No, I'm just kidding. He's basically in the same spot on the track. That corner right there, that's a tough one to get to, man. That is a really tough one, that Sector 3. Sector 3 is a toughie. that uphill right-hander at the end of a braking zone. It's like your car just wants to go right out to the outside. I think a lot of people don't realize the elevation changes that are happening on this track unless you really spend some time racing on it, because some of these elevation changes are pretty drastic. Okay, he's up a 10th. Wide entry in, very good. Oh, little bit of a wiggle there. That's going to lose him all of what he just had. Let's see how he looks out of R35. 35R.
Watch out, dude.
A little late on the apex, but he's on the gas. Here's the line. He's up almost half a second. This is going to get him into the 2:15s if he can hold it together. Hold it together.
Huh? Yeah.
Clint Freeman left the room again. Oh boy.
Heck, I might run mine after Ian if there's nobody in here.
2:15s, get it. 2:15, 777. Nice, dude. Nice.
Yeah. Fall asleep racing.
Let's see where he falls in top 15 really quick. Because he's going to be up in some pretty good ranges. Yeah, folks. So Flash is now sitting in 8th position as the day has run, based on his last lap that he did. So let's see if he can get any further up the road. Please tell me if this top 15 time board is getting in the way, or if you guys like seeing kind of where they're falling in there. It's not live until I actually, you know, punch in some numbers, but yeah, this is a pretty intense. This is my favorite part about the qualifiers, is everybody's watching every single lap, trying to figure out is what these guys are driving. Like, all of you amateur drivers that are out there, you really should be watching this. You need to be watching these and watching where the drivers are putting the car, what gears they're in. Well, you can't see the gears, but where they're putting the cars, because you can learn a lot from these guys that are driving really fast. Into 35R, this is an important corner to get right. Don't wiggle that back end out. See how he didn't go out to the curbs? You don't have to go out to the curbs, but if you're not hitting the curb because you're of understeer, you're probably not going fast enough. So, like, there's so much to learn about racing. Okay, he's going to be down a lot. He's going to be in the 2:16s. But he can set himself up. He's got one more to go. Okay, go, gadget, car. 2:16.6. It's very rare to see zeros, double zeros anywhere. That was a 16:00. That's like a rarity in the racing world to see these numbers. Okay, here he goes. He's on his last one. Let's watch his sector times and see how he does. Here comes one right now. He's down a 10th and a half. Through the big loop. The big long left-hander. Get on the gas. The faster drivers were hugging that curb, driving on it. Here comes another line. Let's see if he's up or down here. He's still down a little bit, but less than a 10th. Into the corner. Try to get some time here. Get into second gear. Oh, he almost slid the car. He might be trying to save it. He's digging for everything. Here comes another timing line right here. This is sector 3. He's down 2 tenths. He lost 2 tenths in that sector. All right, one more timing line under the boards here. Still 2.5 tenths underneath. He'll get another one coming out of this corner. Oh, he's down 3.5 tenths. He's not going to have a much better time than what he's got on the board so far. And he is looking everywhere on this track for everything he can do to try to make this better. There's nothing he's going to do to overcome 3/10 in these last two sectors. Maybe he can get something out of 35R if he can get a better exit coming out of it. But yeah, I don't think so. He's still down 3/10. This is his last sector. I mean, if he could make a marvel happen out of here, but I think he's going to be in the 2:16s again. Okay, so yeah, not a great lap, but that 2:15.777 is a 2:15.823. All right, he pulled some stuff out there. But still, the 2:15.777 is his fastest lap, so he did really well. So 2:15.777. Let me tell him that.
Pretty sure. Just make sure you're all TC's off and everyone off or whatever.
Whew, okay. Got all of his times sorted out, and we'll see. Now who's going next?
So Igorski's going to go next, but he's running under my name, so just remember that.
Got it. Okay. All right. The track is clear. Out you go. All right, so this is going to be Igorski, a.k.a. running under Nigel's account, people, so just keep that in mind. This is one of the race designers who's had all the time in the world to practice this track. So let's see how he does. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep my mouth shut for these laps because I don't want to distract him. I know he can hear me, and that would be distracting, so I'll keep it quiet.
He knows me. He can race. He's good.
I know, but I don't want to scare him if I go, oh no! You know, just something like that.
Keep your gasp to yourself, I guess.
Okay, I'll try to keep my gasps to myself.
Yeah,
Jeez, you don't have to be a gasp hole about it. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway, okay. I digress.
Yeah. It's really stiff compared to yours.
Running in really high gears just to be like, give us that low rumble. Here we go. Lap 1 for RWB Igorski. Very interesting gear selections. They must know something about this car that nobody else knows, but he's running these gears really high, so it must be a kind of like the Corvette, where all of its power is down low. It'll be interesting. Concerned about this time. Need to get a move on. That's more like it.
He hasn't run on my setup, so.
I was going to say
different.
he seems like he's not himself in the car right now. Of course, he's yourself in the car, but you know what I mean. There we go. That's looking better. He's got to gain about a second every sector for a little bit. So he's got a few laps to get it done. Okay. You did that on live TV. I love you, brother. Someone made the comment, that guy's allergic to touching curbs.
He hasn't had a lot of time on this track. So
Yeah,
he wasn't too worried. He's gonna miss a couple races anyways at the beginning.
well, not if I can help it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you make sure you talk to him about that afterwards.
Yeah.
You can mute yourself or whatever.
I'll wait till he's done with his quali.
Yep. He's second up. That's good. That's still only 2:21. He needs to find a few more seconds there. Keep it together. Keep it together. Can only go faster from here.
Oh, come on.
Ugh.
I'm used to it.
I'm crying over here.
Yeah, he's having a tough time. My brake's a lot stiffer than his. So.
Maybe he should have done some warm-up before jumping into your rig.
That wouldn't matter anyway. He just wants to put down a time so he can race when he does get back in. Yeah, I want to finish. Make it count. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I want to. Oh, we got this one. Why is Fuzzy in here?
Who?
AMS Fuzzy?
I don't
Kick
know.
him out of the lobby. He's on the track right now.
Get off the track, dude.
Boot him out of the lobby. He's not even registered anyways.
I'm gonna give him. There we go. Okay.
I just boot him. He's not even registered.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I don't believe that AMS.
Sure.
Any AMS drivers are in this season.
I think there was actually one. Where did my freaking sheet just went away? Hold on, I gotta get my sheet back. Did he leave the lobby?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that. It looks like, what's his name is in here still. It didn't get kicked out yet.
Yeah.
Keep it together and might have a 220 on your hands. Two 220.553.
Yeah.
That was his fastest lap. I've got them all recorded. Are you going next, Nigel?
You
You
get one of
might
those
want to
others,
take
guys.
some time to warm up, maybe. You got some pretty
No,
stiff
I'm good.
competition.
I'm
out
good.
there.
I can run right now. I'll run right now.
That's up to you. Let's see. Is there anybody else in the room that we need to focus on? Let me see. Let's let
Yeah.
Clint go before
Yeah,
he
let
gets
him go.
booted out.
Yeah.
All right. So why is Tech Racing? Is Tech Racing? Didn't he already go?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Okay, we got to let him go. Okay. He is out on the track. Let's finally see if we can get this guy qualified, for goodness sakes. He has tried about 15 or 20 times to get into our lobbies, and that might be conservative.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me just let him know. We're going to let Tech Racing go next, okay? Because he's been waiting. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind. I got time.
All right.
On TV. I know.
Let's see, what is his PSN?
Tech Racing?
No, Mr. Mock Gogo. I can't. I've seen his name 100 times trying to get in the lobby. What's his?
Mr. McGogo.
I know, but what's his actual? That's not what he.
Clint Freeman /83.
Freeman, right?
Yeah, Clint Freeman.
Clint, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I work with this guy.
What's that?
I work with this guy.
Like in the real world?
Yeah.
Oh, he's your
He's on
friend.
the-
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, he's an estimator at the body shop I work at.
Oh, okay. I got you. I just couldn't find him. I couldn't remember what the first part of Freeman was, so.
Yeah.
He's got some. He's putting some speed in that car.
Yeah. So he's been practicing this week. So.
I wonder what was giving him so much trouble getting into the lobbies. He's got to
I
sort
don't
that
know.
out.
Yeah, he had an issue one race last season. We couldn't get him in, so he had to miss the race. So far you're
What's that?
so far you're slow.
I thought Walks was
No, that was
221.
no, his fastest was a 2:19.5, and yours was 2:20. He'll get in there actually. Oh. That's what I told him. Like, you're probably not gonna take it.
Is it first race?
Fifth? No, fourth. Fourth was a Saturday.
I'm gonna do a thing because I can.
meter.
It's okay.
260. You want me to put time in?
No, I got it.
Okay. 2:16.933.
Yep. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you could be doing times, huh? I just realized that. I'm actually
Told you
gonna
that
do.
earlier.
I'm actually gonna do a thing. I'm going to bring up my second camera so I can be like in the car and out in the car at the same time, since we don't have two lobbies going, just to make it fun.
Oh, there you go.
So I can do this. So now I can have his in-car camera in the bottom right corner while we're watching them race.
Nice.
So I can have an in-car cam.
So you're gonna have Race Tech go next?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I need a bio break for a moment. So I might get him going and then run upstairs while he's doing his outlap and then come back by the time he starts.
I can get the time.
Oh, I know. I'm saying, like, I want to get him on the track
Yeah.
and get my camera watching him, and then I'll run upstairs.
Yeah, there you go.
2:16.414. He's getting faster. What's that put in now? He's gained 2:16.414. That moves him into 14th spot. That would actually put him in the. Let me do this real quick, just so we can have it there, because I want to let him, at least let him see that he's in the top 15 while he has it, right? There, now we can pull up the board and we'll see Clint Freeman show up. He's in 14th. He should be on the board. Yep, he's on the board on the screen. There we go. Nice. Got to give it to him when we can give it to him, right?
Is it? Hey. That hasn't looked that great this year. At least not their usual dominant self.
Oh, the inside view on the camera and they're driving on the track is so awesome! Oh my gosh, it's so cool. I love it. Like getting to see how they're driving like this. If we don't get a big slew of people, I'm gonna just keep doing this.
Yeah, if you come in steady, I'll help you out in just one lobby.
2:16.
That way when I do need to go, I can just go. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Might get slammed in the last couple sessions.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the case.
We're all the way through 26, so we're a quarter of the way there.
It seems like we haven't gotten enough done. We still have an hour left in this session.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take a break and have dinner because it's going to be a little early for me for dinner, but we're not going to end until like 9 o'clock. So,
yeah.
Get some food, get things together, and then hopefully we get everybody showing up. We had 32 people set up for the afternoon and evening sessions, so we should probably see some more folks.
Well, I bet we get a majority Aussies in that one.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of Aussies coming up here momentarily. It's a Sunday morning there, isn't it? Let's see. It's
Sunday morning.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock in the morning there right now.
Oh, Clint.
What happened?
That was a little wobble, that's for sure.
That was scary. I thought for sure he was a goner. Well, I don't think he's going to beat his time. He's definitely behind on it.
Yeah, half second behind.
Yeah, but still, that's sitting pretty good. Sitting in the top 15 of the day so far.
Still got it in the 16s though.
Yep. 216, 891. You right? So let me type that out to him really quick. 216, 414. All right. So that being said, I gotta turn that off. Here we go. There's our current setup for all the drivers. Let's see, 16, 891. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and let. Oh, there's more people that showed up. Okay, so Tech Racing. Where is it?
Who else was in here?
Somebody named SCR Bandit.
Oh, he left. Oh, I thought he was. Sock plus ED, I mean.
Yeah.
What's his other name? I don't know. I'm going after
All right.
Tech Racing.
Yep, sounds good. All right, I've got it all set up here, folks. I'll be back in a moment. Nigel, if you want, everyone can hear you, so feel free to call out stuff, write stuff down on the sheet.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute or two.
Okay, sounds good. That lap. He's probably gonna be top lobby out there. Tech Racer's pretty quick. Pretty cool livery. Good. Yeah, I haven't seen this guy but cool. I think he came in at the end of last season. He was in the BMW Cup, I believe. Yeah, he was pretty quick. He was always in the top lobby, I think. Maybe he was in the second lobby once or twice, but usually pretty fast. Yeah. Drinking Halloween party. Oh yeah. Deep in there. How you getting it set up? Alright, starting his first hot lap. Very purple. Two chance purple. Three chance purple. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
He's at 4/10 purple right now.
Oh, he's on his first hot
First
lap. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, did you say he's 4/10 purple?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Holy
No.
crap.
He's probably gonna be a lobby one guy, I don't think. He was quick.
Where's his
8/10 purple now. He's under tech racing. He didn't put BBL in front of his name.
Oh, I'm doing that for him now.
I messed that one up a little bit at the end. The last sector. Only 2 times, so he rarely raced the last part of it. Yeah. You got it? You want me to put it in?
I'm writing it down on my pad. I don't have it in the sheet yet. You can put it in if you want, if you're right there.
Yeah.
See what he's got here. Ugh. He was wishing it was faster.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna move his line up really quick
Okay.
to where he belongs in the top 15. So I'm just gonna sort really quick so he can get on the board up there.
Yeah.
Why didn't he go? Oh, wait. I'm a dummy.
Where is he at now?
He's sitting in 5th position. But he's up already in here in his 214
214. 780. Yeah.
That means he's going to advance up somewhere. We sort that. That moves him up to third. Based on that lap. My wife is making stew for dinner, and I went upstairs. I opened my door into the kitchen, and it hit me. And I was like, oh, this is going to be so good.
The hearty stew.
Mm-hmm. My wife is a fantastic cook. I mean, yeah, she's awesome. Ooh.
He's glitching a little bit. But I almost thought he went off track there for a second.
He needs to get a little lower in the 214s to really secure a spot in the top group. I think there's going to be a lot more people there messing around than we think there's going to be.
Yeah, this one's a little smoother at the end in the last sector.
Uh-oh. 215, 326. Okay.
Got for a last lap.
Okay, the up or down? Oh, whoa, hello. He's like, I only got one more chance at this. I better make this happen. Grab that curb. Hold that curb. We've already broken 200 views on this lobby alone. And we've had like 20-something people in here watching the whole time. Appreciate all of you being here. Make sure to tell your friends. Like and subscribe! I hate saying that. I'm supposed to say it, right?
Yeah.
Tap that bell!
Yeah. Want your notifications.
Yeah, turn on your notifications. I hate doing all that. I feel like I'm like I'm like at their door trying to sell them a vacuum cleaner or something. Like it just doesn't feel right. But you got to say the things, right?
Yeah.
Want more people
Be
to
like,
see
if you
it.
just want to watch some good racing, then go ahead and do all the stuff you need to do.
All right, 35R critical corner has caught people out all day. Oh, he's getting some lag there.
Yeah. Oh, he's down already.
Yeah, he is. Let's see if he can make it up in the final corner. Late on the brakes. Hug the inside. Get a late run. Get a really fast exit. $13, $14, $15. Oh, no. 215, 132. All right, so he sits where he sits still. Fifth place isn't so bad, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, not fifth.
No.
Third.
Oh.
Yeah, he's sitting in third place, folks.
Yeah, he's good.
Why is he? Oh, he thinks he's still going. And he's purple now.
gotta get him off the track.
214. What was his fastest? 214.
Oh, shoot.
780.
Yeah, this would be the one that you have already marked. 780. Yep.
Okay. He was probably like, I'm purple, don't make me get off the track! You sons of guns! Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Oh, feel free to talk when I'm driving, I don't care.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get your move on now.
Is he off track?
Yes, he's off tracks in the pits, but he's off track.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. Oh, I need to switch my camera over to you. Go. Whew. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the boss man himself. I guess we could call ourselves the Trinity, right? The the GTC Holy Trinity. Who's who, though, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Right?
No answers. No answers. Why am I making you laugh when you're driving? I'm gonna shut up now.
It's only my outlap.
I know, but still, you gotta focus. I'm gonna rickroll you.
Yeah, I think we lost drivers because of that.
Stop.
All right.
Whoa.
Pay attention. Focus.
Yeah. It's not rally race on mine though.
Sharky says, we all got rickrolled.
Back end broke loose there.
A bit. I'm switching cameras because my A lobby is way off by like 9 seconds, so I'm using the other lobby's timer now. So make sure you don't leave the track.
I won't. Ouch. Broke too early there. Missed my braking point. Don't think I'm in good shape though.
215,
Yeah,
997, nice.
Come on.
Stop doing that.
Try to push it too hard, I think. Yeah, I think that 259 is something I'm gonna get.
Yeah, that might be your. You got time. You got 2 more sectors to get through.
Yeah, but
Just go
I'm
fast.
already a second behind now. That's tough to come back from in 2 seconds.
You can do it. Just brake later in every corner.
Yeah. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't.
It has its challenges.
Yeah. What do I got to lose, right? Oh, yeah, that
okay. Well, hey, you're sitting in the top. You're at 10th fastest car today.
Yeah, that won't last long.
Hey, you 5 other people have to go faster than you before you don't show up on this board anymore. So that's a good thing, right?
There's a good chance that's gonna happen. But I'll take it. The fastest I ran in practice was 15.8, so
There you go.
at least I got close to that.
So what I'm going to do now, folks, is I'm just going to shut the lobby down and restart them just to clean things up a bit. It has been going for 3.5 hours. So, and we finally, remember last season? It was like we had to reset the lobbies like every friggin' like 4 drivers. So
Yeah.
250. Your fastest was a 2:15.997, right?
That is correct.
Okay, you can exit the track, sir.
Okay. Sweet.
Let's see, is anybody else in here? No. Okay, I'm gonna just shut this down really quick. I'm just boot everybody out. All right, folks.
Yeah.
Let me go to
You and me.
well, yeah, you and me. I'm gonna boot you and me out of here. So there's our current standings, everybody. I'm gonna reset the lobby, reopen it. Wow, we are getting some cars qualified. We're up to 27 cars. We haven't even filled 2 lobbies yet worth of people. It's gonna be a little bit nuts coming up here tonight. That is for sure. Oh my gosh. I actually cut the morning one off early because there was nobody there. So I was like, well, I'm not going to just sit around here just to burn time. So, all right. So there's 20 of you out there. Sharky, you're awake. I know you are. Why don't you come in here? And he had to have a cold shower, and now I'm all psyched. All right. So I'm going to reopen this lobby, and you guys can jump in here. So stand by. I'm actually restarting the game just to make things nice and clear. While I'm doing that, have a little look-see at our sponsor video.
You already reopened the lobby?
Yeah, I'm working on it now. I love the song they chose for that video.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Load settings. Great room. All right, we're going to bump that room up. Good thing I had both PlayStations going, connected to the lobby. So I just switched cameras and then switched sides so that I could see the actual times. I noticed on them they were right. So someone's got a qualifying practice lobby up. Apex Cupcake. Oh, okay. He's with the LRC guys now, right?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, or not LRC. He's with the Expendables, I do believe.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
It's been a long day since you looked at me. No, just kidding.
I will be right back.
Take your time, sweetheart. All right, who's gonna be next? Sharky, G-Bub, whomever. It is open to whomever. Wide open. Lobby A. Come get some. You know you want to. All right, so while we're waiting on people, don't forget about this coming Tuesday. Gentlemen's GP Challenge. J-Rod's got it going on. Full tune streetcars out at Laguna Seca. Should be a lot of fun. Make sure you go check it out in the Discord because that's how you can find out all the details. So go check all that out. Also coming up on Monday night, our live broadcast of round 15 of the 2023 Truck Series, the A-Truck Series with BMRL in iRacing, racing the Craftsman trucks around Daytona. And then after that, we head to Homestead for the top 4 final race. That should be a lot of fun. So make sure you stay tuned for those things happening. We have a lot of stuff coming up. So a lot of things to make everybody love. If you love racing, I mean, like, now we have 2 platforms to do racing on, and that's going to be so much fun. So much fun indeed. All right, so we're currently sitting here for the afternoon session, Saturday afternoon session of the World Cup qualifiers. Thank you all for being around so much. Looks like Mad Hatter from BVL is joining the lobby right now. So we might have ourselves another driver showing up here to run some laps. So once I get him on track, he can go. So hang on here. I think he's going to be coming on the track any moment now. Okay, yes, he is coming on track. Let's go on out there and see what we can see. There we go. On his outlap, this is Mad Hatter. Must be a Disney fan. That's my guess. Now, Mad Hatter, I think he was in... Was he in a group last season? His name sounds really, really familiar, and I'm pretty sure he was. I think he's a Pro-Am driver, so I don't know. Well, he's got a Pro-Am driver on his door, so maybe it is him. I do love the flag they got on that rear wing, though. Looks nice. It's all wavy and stuff. I agree with you, GT45. This is the 16s and 17s are going to be all different, like by milliseconds, by hundredths of seconds, and it's going to make things very interesting indeed to see. And you can see that it's going to be critical for all the drivers to really try to find that fastest lap that they can get done during a race, because it's going to be that close. All right, coming out of the final corner now, Mad Hatter sets up for his first run. Thought he was going to catch the grass there. I was a little worried for him. That'll really compromise your first lap. So into the first lap he goes. This is a very technical track, and it's very deceiving. Like, it can really, it will really make you think about the track. Meaning, there's a lot of times where you think you could just go and roll on out to the sides, and then you can't. You just can't. Look who's back.
Yeah. I don't know this guy. I don't know if he's new or what.
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I think I saw him in the BMW Cup for a race, but I may be wrong.
He wasn't in the BMW Cup. I don't remember him being on the list.
Yeah, I don't remember him either, but part of me, yeah, I don't know. He's running a Pro-Am sticker on his car for whatever reason. Maybe that's just where he thinks he's going to be. We'll decide where we think you're going to be.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. What are we going to have here? 215, 123. Okay. How's he doing here in sector 2? Not good. Yeah, I saw a little bit of a weird line that he took through there, and it compromised him by the looks of things.
I didn't think his first time was going to be that bad.
I was kind of surprised that it was too.
Yeah, 'cause it didn't look like he came out into turn 1 and out of turn 1 very well.
But look where that puts him right now.
Yeah.
That puts him in. That puts him in 6th. So these 15s are going to be something. Got to keep an eye on those. This is looking pretty good. There could be a 14 in his future. Let's go, he says.
Yeah. Watching him.
Can he get into a 14? It's going to be really close. Not quite. 215, 266.
You want me to put it in?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
215, 266.
215, 266. I decided to add some sound effects to my stream deck so I can make some fun sound effects when the guys do good or bad. This might go over well. Good. This might be received well by the viewing public. It just may not. We'll see what happens. I think anybody that pulls a 214 is going to get rickrolled. That's what I'm going to do every single time a 14 comes around.
Get your banana. You got 2 left.
All right. Sector 6. How's this coming along? Oh, he gets a little tail happy coming out of the I call it a chicane. Turn like 90, whatever the turn that is. It's so many turns. Here's 35R. This is the one that we've seen so many people just get ruined. They get too on the gas too quick. Yeah, he's down like over half a second. This is not going to be a great lap. He just needs to shake it off, pull a Taylor Swift, and move on to the next lap. He should stay in the 215s, but he's not going to improve. Get a good run out of the corner.
$15,843.
I mean, come on, why not, right?
If you got it, why not, I guess. I got a slide whistle and everything on there, huh?
I got a golf clap, an air horn, a sad horn. I've got a few. I got a few others. Oh, he's purple.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's. I was like, is he in the 14th? I realized we reset the lobby. I was like, oh yeah, how's that happen? Oh boy, and then he was purple and lost all of it in that last sector.
Yeah, you got a little loose there coming around that long turn.
There you go. He got it back and then some.
Yeah.
There he goes. He's looking at it right now. He's in the 214s if he can keep that gap. Oh, stay out of that grass. Oh. Maybe he won't. Maybe he doesn't want a 14 because he doesn't want to get rickrolled. But he's on his way to it. He's on his way to it. This is looking like a 14, man. Unless he screws up this final corner. I already wrote it down in pen. It's a 14 something. – 2:14.725.
That's too much.
Is it a little too much?
I mean, you could do it. That's what it is.
Okay,
It makes the stream more
that
exciting
moves
because I
it
don't
up
talk
to
enough.
third. All right, let me punch this out to him so he knows. Nope, not 7:35, 7:25, right?
Oh yeah, 7:25. That puts him in third.
Sure does.
3 BVL guys are.
Yeah, they're kicking everybody's trash right now. They just decided to come through and make a mess of everybody's lives. So awesome. Let's see. Oh, S7R is in here, so let's tell him he can go.
Was 10 minutes left in the session.
Perfect. All right, this will be the last driver for this session. Mad Hatter has left the track, so let's get on with the S7R guy. I gotta get the camera right. Sorry, folks. There we go. He already looks fast. Like, he already looks fast, this guy.
Who is this?
This is a new guy from S7R.
Where's he registered in?
He's registered as... oh, it's different. I saw his...
AT16 Racing?
yeah, I think it just starts with an A. He doesn't have the...
Yeah.
yeah, in fact, let me add that in front of it. Just so we have that.
Representing a lot of flags, looks like.
What's that?
Representing a lot of flags, it looks like. Got an American flag over his car, he's got a Canadian flag on his mirrors,
And an Australian flag for his account.
yeah, and then whatever's on his wings too.
I don't know what that is.
Flag or is it just paint?
I'm going to say yes to both of those things. Supermex says I need to get the Mario Brothers like death sours when somebody spins, but I'm afraid that it's like copyrighted, so I don't want to get ourselves in trouble with it. But Rickroll, I think that's just fine. I think he's happy about that. He's probably like, man, everyone's buying my song right now. Oh man! All right, here we go. First lap in for AT16. Here we go. Geez, his outlap is nearly as fast as my regular laps.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I guess we're not. It's okay.
Supermax, why are you... Ah, man. He just announced the freaking, like, F1 sprint. Who won it? Doggone it, man. Come on. Some of us haven't watched it yet. Some of us have been a little bit busy here putting off one of these. Ah! Now I know. Okay, I gotta forget I ever saw it. When I go watch this on Monday, because I'm gonna be busy the next day and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, kick him out for spoiling it for you.
Yeah, no kidding. Boo!
Stop it.
All right, let's see what he pulls off his first lap here. It's not a great one. 2:16.990.
What?
What kind of number is that?
I don't know.
Sorry
I'm
for
not
not
great.
just. I'm watching him enter it into their Google sheet and it's some goofy number that got typed in there.
I don't know what just happened. Things just went all wacky.
Are you doing that from your phone?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this. 16, 990.
You got
There
that
we go.
fancy new computer over there.
I know, but I'm using the screen to watch the thing. I only have the one screen.
Oh, I could solve that for you. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitors sitting over here behind me that I can't use.
Jeez.
When you're in IT, man, you have lots of things that just end up being in your lap.
Yeah.
Where are we at? He's up just 600ths of a second. If he could find a little more time, maybe he can get to the 15s, but he's got a lot of work to do. He's got nearly a second to get changes done too. He's not doing great now, but maybe he'll get better in the next go around. It's a little late in the lap to gain a second. Although he may have, I think I remember seeing him get a little loose through that corner. So maybe he'll be a little ahead. Let's see how he looks after 35R. If he doesn't wiggle, get a good run, and yeah, he's up 2/10. Yeah, he was a little better that sector this time. Gran Turismo Cafe Russian community. Holy crap, he's got like 9 countries about on his car with stuff, like you said. That's a 16,408. 216,408. Now, if he could just find another half a second. Where does the 216,408 put him right now? That puts him outside of the top. Outside of the top. So we're going to just move that out of the way for now. No sense in, you know, rubbing it in or anything. Let's see what he does this lap around. Here comes our second timing line. No. Yeah, he's got... I think he's found his pace. I think he's a mid-216 average pace, which is really decent driving. So...
Yeah.
Could you imagine if we were able to get like 60 cars on the track or some enormous number of cars so we could just have all the guys racing in the different classes at the same time? That would be so awesome!
Yeah, it would. It'd be my dream.
I've been discussing it, and you and I are going to discuss it later, but I have dreams of running your World Cup in iRacing where we can do just that. There's a lot of planning and stuff we have to do to see if we can get it right, but I have dreams of that, of you getting 60 cars on track and making it work. I think that would be awesome.
It would be, especially if I could get iRacing.
Yeah. It's expensive hobby. I mean, it's
Yeah.
I mean, your first year is like only $60, but after that it's like $110 a year for a membership. And you got to buy 14 or 15 bucks for every track you want to race on. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to get a late start into the corner. He's going to make up for that on the next lap. And then you got to buy the cars. Yeah, it could be involved. 216,841.
Not to mention the PC you have there for it.
Yeah. You can actually get away with a decent one. I mean, it won't look pretty, but I mean, iRacing does not look this pretty. It is not as glitz and glamour as GT7, but you can get away with a relatively decent machine to run it on. you know, and then all of our wheels, you know, work with it. That's not a problem. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's an investment, that's for sure. Okay, he is not far off from being able to best his time. He's only 600ths off, a half a tenth. So he might have, if he can get some time through these last couple sectors. This one is a tricky one. Doesn't look good. Yeah, he dropped a couple tenths right there. That little uphill right-hander is such a time killer if you don't get it right. It really is.
Yeah.
That's where these pro drivers are finding that time. They're finding time in some of these corners where everyone struggles. They have perfected the corner. Okay, he's back. He's back where he found some time back. And get a good run out of here. Don't wiggle the back. And then, man, if he can hook 35R and then the chicane-ish turn. Okay, wide entry. Pull it in. No wiggles, no wiggles, no wiggles. There he goes. He's going to be up a little bit, I think. Yes. Not by much, but he's up a little bit. Hey, in this freaking group of drivers, that's going to make a difference in a couple of places. Potentially a lobby. Is that 1.5 hundredths of a second. Right?
Yeah,
Go,
exactly.
get her done, man. This could be a 2:16.4 again, but it could be a 2:16.3. Oh, 2:16.183. Nice. Good job, dude. He got it where it counts. 2:16.183.
There we go. It's in there.
Awesome. All right, so let me do this. I'm going to close the lobby down before anybody jumps in here because we are done for the day. All right, let's go back to our top 60 and let's get this sheet sorted and get everybody where they need to be. You got his time in there. That's great. Thank you, sir. Makes my life easier. You can't do this from a phone, the piece that I'm doing. All right, so reload, and here are your final ones. We have done almost 2 lobbies worth, 29 drivers. And where did Monkey Man Macho still sits up top? Where who was that we just went? That was
Race AT16 Racing.
yeah. Why can't I see him on the list?
S7R.
Oh yeah. Okay, S7R. So he comes in at P17. Yep, there he is. See how close this is, you guys? Like, we have 1, 2, 3 drivers that are within 3/100ths of a second, and then not even a tenth later is 1, 2, 3 more. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be so tight. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, good job, everybody.
Hanging out there in 11th.
What's that?
I'm hanging out there in 11th.
Hey, just as long as you can stay there and keep it going, right?
Yeah.
All right, folks. We are gonna head out to take a break. We'll be back in about an hour to do the next section of racing. So stick around with us, and we're gonna keep everything going on. All right, folks. We'll see y'all back in a little bit.